we're actually connected. Let's see if... Actually, I should probably check my OBS settings to make sure that everything's not... Check, check, mic, check. Good, okay. You guys are probably gonna hear a thing in a second. Hang on. Gonna hear an echo. I should probably turn up the game volume too while I'm at it. It's one of these. That'll probably be fine. Possibly. Yeah, it's been a while since I've streamed or done anything of the sort. Holy shit. Alright, we gotta up that motherfucker up. That works. Yeah, it's been a while since I've actually streamed or even done content with this channel, but here I am, doing it. Everything seems good so far. There's not really a lot of sound, so I'll just go ahead and get rid of a few things on screen at the moment. Make sure everything's good to go. Let's see. Probably should make a post. Give me one sec. Basically stating that, like, hey guys, I'm streaming, by the way. For anybody that's curious, why this? Why now? What the hell is even going on? I wanted this for a while. I wanted to play for a while, and then I've been wanting to kind of do some YouTube stuff for a bit, but just haven't wanted to do it like a Let's Play yet. I have ideas for one. I just don't know if I want to do it right now. I'm just not in the mood, but now all of a sudden I am, so at least to do like a playthrough or so. And might as well show this off because I think it always looks kind of cool, and I like horror stuff. So yeah, that's basically the gist of it. I see if that's good. I don't know, probably, maybe. All right, good enough. Yeah, I just do things when I do things, and they happen as they happen, I guess you could say. I'm usually not a very big content guy, though, unfortunately. I just kind of do my thing, and things happen. Alright, so let's see here. So, well, that jumped quick. Wait, 2-bit and 1-bit. Oh. I like that one better. I like 1-bit better. Oh, this random... Oh, okay. Oh, cool. Now, just go back to, like, regular-ass white/grayish. Okay, that fucked with my eyes for a second there. It just blew out of my head seeing that. Alright. That works for me. Let's see. Okay, so here we go. We got complexity, which I remember hearing about this. Something about the game having difficulty. I guess also apparently the game is a roguelite, visual novel type thing, I guess, too. So that's pretty key. Turn up a little bit. I'm not sure if there's like any jump scare things I need to listen in for or not. Alright. If it's your first time playing, it's recommended you start with a spine-chilling story of School Scissors option before trying more complex playthroughs. So, of course, you have, like, I'm guessing normal mode, I guess? Well, maybe, I don't know. Well, this is normal mode. This will be easy mode, so. Tiny section of a standard playthrough showcasing one of the available mysteries. Only one? This option will prepare the standard skeptic playthrough for you, allowing you to start the game without worrying about in-depth stuff for now. And quick play. The option will let you start a new playthrough, randomly selecting character, old god, background, and more. Sick! Alright, oh. I'd say if anything, I guess it is my first time. I hate normally playing on easy, but if they're legit basically saying, like, there's a lot of stuff here that's hard to grasp right now. It might not hurt. Probably hurt my pride a little bit, but that's fine. I don't know if I should read, like, myself, as in, like, read on screen, like, what they're talking about. Oh, I found a new item. That's fast. Okay, I found Taiyaki and I got a straight razor. Okay. Let's see here. We've been following the weird cult for weeks now. Barely surviving the encounter with the skin hag of the nursery. It's a race against time, and you can't rest until our talent is safe. Yeah, this one does damage, has pretty quick speed. Avoid unnecessary cuts. I haven't really messed with this stuff yet, so I'm not sure. Yeah. Use. +1 reason. Cool. That's tasty. Let's see here. Combat tutorials. Sure, I'm curious myself. I want to learn how to play things. I want to learn things, please. Let's see here. I guess this is my... Yeah. I don't know what the 17... Oh. Sanity, maybe? Wait, no, I don't know. I don't know what these mean exactly yet. I'm guessing that knowledge, charisma, maybe? I don't know if that'd be... I don't know what that'd mean. Find? Person? I don't know. Dexterity, strength? Alright. Here we go. I guess we're just gonna get into it and try out a playthrough and see what happens, I guess. Try to play for like an hour or so. Let me move my mic. If you hear something in the background, that's my laundry going off. That's why it's vibrating like crazy, probably. Alright, spine-chilling story of school scissors. So, this was the one that I remember seeing that looked really cool from the trailer. I want to see this. So, I want to see what happens. Another boy from your school has disappeared. Rumor has it a terrible woman has returned from the grave. A woman with the widest smile and the sharpest scissors. I wonder who that's based on. You knew your friend was up to something when he left you his notebook full of cryptic notes. I can send her back where she belongs, he claimed. After he too disappeared, you decided to study the notebook for clues. It details a ritual that claims to stop the wicked woman once and for all. What's the worst thing that can happen? Alright. It's kind of cool how, like, because I'm playing this on PlayStation, so I have, like, all these, like, hot buttons, I guess you could call them. I don't know. Basically, I could just press buttons and it'll do the thing. The school is eerily quiet at this hour. Your missing friend has left you a notebook. Yeah. If the rumors are true, to stop the tall woman with scissors, you'll need to perform a ritual to force her material form to appear in our dimension. Okay. Accomplishing this requires first the drawing of an eldritch sigil, and then the lighting of holy candles. You can only hope your friend has left them somewhere around the school. Oh, God damn it. So, board messages will appear here. Okay. Start a new mystery, yeah. Okay. So how do I, like... Oh, okay. Do I move myself? You hear a faint sound of... Wow, the heart's beating. Wow. While walking outside the biology classroom, inside is an old anatomy model. Its heart beating. The sight it almost makes you sick. -1 stamina. Resolve this event. Well, how do we do that? Okay, what's this do? Day. End of class. What's that say? Base game? Is this thing timed? I hope it's not. That would suck. God damn, sorry. Apologies. Sure, why not? We'll just resolve it, I guess. I don't know if that means, like, just continue on, I guess. Blessed chalk, not found. Holy candles, not found. You feel like something horrible is happening within the school. You must hurry and find those items. Yeah, but I don't... Oh, can I just... Hold on. Is there anything I can click on? At all? Alright, well. I wish I could, like, pick where to go. As you enter the old school gym, you notice a strange black doll propped up against the wall. Needs anatomy class perk. What? Anatomy class perk? I don't know. Against your better judgment... God damn it. You approach the doll. I haven't talked in a while, so my throat's getting all fucky because of it. What you see makes you gasp in horror. The doll isn't a doll. Your sudden movement causes tiny black spiders to flee, revealing a white, half-eaten corpse. Oh. How does one resolve a thing? Like, what does that do? Something evil stalks empty school quarters. Additional page from your friend's diary. It seems that the blessed chalk was left on the roof. You must hurry and find it. Well, can I fucking go? What's outside? Oh, fuck. Actually got a little bit of a jump from me. I didn't expect that one. Okay, cool. I don't think there's anything I can do with this. I think it's just stuck. You shouldn't risk that again. Oh, okay. Yeah, good idea. Well, can I go to... Oh. Hello there. Hello now. Something is wrong. Instead of a clear blue sky, you see the bloated corpse of a long-forgotten deity. A corpse of it? How do we know it's a corpse? I don't know. Forgotten deity looming over the school's roof. The barrier between worlds is coming apart. You must hurry or risk being noticed by whatever other eldritch horrors still lurk here. That's sick. Fuck it, he's dead, right? It's a corpse, right? Strength check failure. Oh, fuck me. You raise your head in time to see Athlazal. Oh, I can never pronounce this. I'm not good at pronouncing everybody's names properly, but... Yeah, you get it. Single eyes glaring down at you. You scream as your mind is flooded with forbidden knowledge and your skin is etched with ancient runes and curses. 20 XP, but I get cursed too. Cool. Okay. I'm guessing, yeah, I guess... Wait, there's the sigil, right? Wouldn't that be it? I don't know. You found blessed chalk, which you can use to draw the sigil in your ritual. You copy the sigil as best as you can, or as best you can on the blackboard. Hopefully it'll be enough. Redraw sigil, and there's a 2 option, but I can't do anything with that yet. Okay, you've sustained a new injury, cursed signs. Oh boy. So we already got one thing down. We gotta get the other. Okay, I'm not gonna lie, that actually got me. That actually kind of startled me for a second there. No. Tall woman with an unsettling face and twitching lips stops you. I'll be your new biology teacher. Could you help me move some stuff in my office? Yeah, why not? Luck check success. The creepy substitute teacher hands you some old books to carry. Among the mundane titles, you find one called Extinction of Mankind. What is this? SMT? You shudder, feeling the teacher's gaze on your back. Plus 5 XP. Because she doesn't look like a... What the hell is her name? The scissor woman. I forget the name in Japanese, but I know what it is. The sound of scissors getting louder. You must hurry. Well, the only thing I can fucking do is just explore, right? I don't know. It's not like I can pick where I'm going. He's just kind of going and... You again. Could you help me move some stuff? What if we do it again? See what happens. Luck check failure. The creepy substitute teacher hands you dusty old biological specimens. The rancid smell of formalin almost makes you drop the jar. Should fetuses have so many legs? Minus 2 stamina. God damn it. Wait. Oh yeah, we needed the candles, right? You found the holy candles in your friend's backpack. You lit them as instructed by the notebook. Everything is ready for the ritual. I can't speak at all. Alright, might as well do it, I guess. Wait, what's that? Yeah, right there? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. The sigil and holy candles don't seem to have any effect on the horrible monster. Had you drawn it wrong? Fuck! Frozen in fear, you watch as the twitching horror gets closer and closer. And it raises its enormous scissors and croaks. Am I beautiful? Don't answer that. Just hit her with a question or something. New achievement unlocked. Cool. Twisting and twitching. Sorry. The demon woman enters the classroom, cackling menacingly. Am I beautiful? There's a square button. Yeah. During each turn, you'll build a sequence of attacks and moves from the action ring. Once you've filled the sequence bar, press the launch sequence button to finish your turn. What is this? Mega Man Bell Network? Alright, anyway. So, hold on. Where's my stuff? Fill the combat sequence white bar with combat moves and press the launch sequence to attack your enemy. Clear or delete the last combat move. Sorry if you hear that. It's my fucking... Yeah. I got one of them dryers. Can't I just redraw the sigil real quick? Current time multiplier 1 times lower multiplier means that actions will take less time. Blah, blah. Oh! Wait, hold on. Wait. Is it good? Oh, okay. Hold on. So I guess... Well, I guess I can like use that. It does a good amount of damage, I guess. Wait, was I supposed to hit a thing? Needs an equipped weapon. Needs equipped weapon. Needs a firearm. Attack boost. Your next attack has an additional 10% chance to hit. Yeah, why not? And then what do these do? Prepare your attack. Next attack is guaranteed to hit. Oh, that's my prep. Oh. And this is stuff. Pick a random improvised weapon. Why not? Yeah. Did it work? Probably not. I don't know. Sister woman stabs you, covering the wall in blood. I wasn't even reading that stuff. Oh. Let me see here. What's this? What? Why isn't it? Edge? Dredge? I don't know. Dodge. Wait. Oh, defense. I can't read shit. Fuck it. Let's just beat her ass, I guess. Let's go kick. Full fucking kick. All of it. And then she hits me, and I have now, I don't know how much health. I don't know where my health is at. This woman cackles menacingly. She stabs me again, of course. Look, a new item appeared in the upper right corner. That's your inventory. Select it and find the equip highlighted button. Huh? What do you mean the upper right corner? What are you talking about? Oh, hold on. This? Hold on. I don't have that yet. What are you talking about? What do these do? Are those like loadout things? I don't know. Hey, what's the... Oh. Oh. Ah, fuck. I'm not good with kanji, to be fair. Part of ritual, most combat rituals are a combination of 5 bows and claps. Even if you don't get it right, you'll be provided with a hint. Oh, okay. God damn it. Well, yeah, it says clap. I know that. Yeah, the second kanji would mean your hand. Bow. Oh. Pray. Oh. Costume reading. Fill the comments. Let's do that. Actually, hold on. Let's clap, clap. Bow, bow. And then pray. Let's just do double everything. Why not? That probably didn't do shit all. To be fair. It was too short to have an effect. God damn it. I gotta do it again? I don't know. Well, I mean, I regain stuff if I do that, but it costs reason. Oh, that's my reason. That's what it is. Okay. Most combat rituals are a combination of 5 bows and claps. Gotcha. I mean, that's the best I can do is just bow 5 times and then... And then try that. Oh, fuck. Oh, yep. Frozen in fear, you watch as she gets closer, a sharp scissors slowly cutting through your cheeks as she asks you, "Am I beautiful?" Wait. You're not going to show the cool part? Yeah, I suck at this. We're not going to show the cool part where, like, you know, she does that thing in the trailer? Fuck me, then. Where's the things, achievements? Meet a school with... I can't read at all, man. Meet a school wraith haunting the corridor. God damn, I suck at reading. Roll a 1 during a stat check. Oh. Mystery monograph. Here we go. Well, the only enemy I've actually encountered would be, yeah, the scissor woman. Yeah. Well, can I do anything with that, or just I can't like see anything cool? No. All right, let's try it again, I guess, and see what happens. Although I'm curious about quick playing. Yeah, let's customize it. All right. One of the core ideas behind World of Horror is modularity, allowing you to mix and match various card packs with different content. Simply select card packs you want to be included and continue by pressing the arrow on the button. Sick. Oh, okay. We got a base game, unlockables. We get to achievements. Oh. Full coming soon. Probably not gonna mess with that stuff yet. Let's just... How do I leave? Okay, I guess I can't. One last thing. A tall man left a suitcase for you this morning. He said you will know the password. I wonder what that could mean. I don't know. Okay. City of Shiokawa, Japan, 1980X. Something strange is happening in our town. Yep. Alright, so... There's a Cthulhu thing right there. Could the ghost following her be in any way connected with all the weird events happening in this town? Plus knowledge, plus minus strength? Starts with one random spell? At the beginning, no one had any idea what we were up against. No effect. Alright, so I'm still really new and confused as fuck about everything. I mean, It just seems to be it. Difficulties cultist. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, okay. Oh. True believer. Start with 0 funds. Threat level increased. Jesus Christ. Harbinger of Doom. Oh, stronger enemies and everything too. Let's do like initiate again, I guess. Well, fuck it, let's randomize. Yeah, why not? Let's just go full balls to the wall and see what happens. Alright. 1984. The Thing Forsaken by God. Kamikara Mi. Fuck, I don't know that kanji. Tera de Shimono. Banished to the other dimension I was reading this. A long time ago, Goizo has found a way to use mirrors to ensnare and teleport its prey straight through a reflective glass. The glimpses behind your reflections are just the beginning of a real nightmare. Old God's rule, resting at home raises doom. Backstory, World of Horror character, exclusive perk cards only. Okay. Yeah, I remember seeing her. That was like one of the main things. First time playing, select this. Select this. Okay. Check your mailbox, it's empty. Back in home, you think of your next move. You're currently investigating any weird mystery. Recent newspaper clippings and notes collected in the next room should point you in the right direction. Choose an action. What's in the drawer? Nothing. What's... Nothing. Wait, hold on. Wait. Alright, cool. Is it going to rain? Light switch. Weird. Nothing happens. Okay, I guess we'll go to the board and look for our newspaper clippings to find the mysteries we're going to do today. Inexplicable and morbid events have been plaguing your town for some time now. You've marked down 5 of them, hoping that there is something connecting them. You can tackle these 5 mysteries in any order you want. Beware, decisions will haunt you and influence... Wait. Your decisions will haunt you and influence yet unsolved mysteries. Oh. So basically, if you fuck up one thing, then it's going to curse the other things to be fucked, I guess, huh? Restless rumors of a residential recluse. Eerie episode of evolving eels. Is that like, God damn it. What's that one? I think it's a Junji Ito one, right? Where it's like that shark that gets around like, on legs or whatever. I know it's not eels, but... Chilling Chronicle of a Crimson Cape. Tragic Tale of the... Oh? Thaumaturgy teacher? I don't think I've ever heard of that word before. I think I'm in middle school. Yeah, I basically am, like, pretty much still in fucking kindergarten and middle school at this point. I can't read shit. Up here it says... Looks like... Tega Kari? I think? It's hard to say. I'm not good at reading anything, to be honest with you. So there's 2 endings here. There's like 3 here, 2 here. Let's check out this residential recluse one. That one seems easy enough. Maybe. I don't know. While you don't get much normalcy in your life these days, today was supposed to be just that. Let me move my TV, it's bothering me. You've been planning to take today to de-stress before your next investigation. Instead, you awoke to find yourself trapped inside your own apartment, and the walls have grown over the door and windows, leaving no exit. Looking through the peephole, you yell and call out passing neighbors, but your cries fall on deaf ears. I had a dream like this one time, but it wasn't in a house. It was in a car, and I was like really young. And I remember getting in this like blue car, like at my grandparents' house, and then like the doors locked on their own, and then it drove off, like with nobody driving it, and freaked me the hell out for like a good while. Who could have done this to you? More importantly, how are you going to get out of here? You start a new mystery. Restless rumors of... Yeah. Okay, so... Waste another day. Have you guys heard about that thing where, like, that comedian guy went on that show, that game show, to kind of, like, live in a house and he had to live off sweepstakes and shit just to get food? Like, he had to win sweepstakes to get it. It's crazy. The windows are covered in a thick layer of drywall, leaving only shallow cavities. The front door isn't much better, but there must be some way out, right? Can I click on fucking anything at all? Ever? Activate rituals. Nothing. Nothing. No weapon. No nothing. Level 1. Experience nothing. Blah, blah, blah. What's all this? Spells. I mean, they gave me one, didn't they? Or that might have been from a different thing. I don't know. Staffeth. Okay, so L1R did that. Okay, allies and perks. Town status. You. Oh. Oh, they got seeds too. Sick. Old God, nice. Resting increases doom penalty. Mirror horror. That's awesome. Yeah, that's fucking sick, man. Alright, well, I guess we'll just waste another day. Because what the hell can we do right now? You've run into mystery meat. No access to the outside world means you only have so much food to eat. Deep in the back of your pantry, you discover a rusty can of meat. How long has this thing been in here? Opening the can, it smells fine, but... why not? Strength check, success. It's not exactly a pleasant meal. Meat definitely shouldn't be this crunchy, but food is food. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Alright, so we already have a house plan, I guess. There's this, the main room, and then there's the front door, which I'm going to go check that real quick and see what's up with the front door. It's like some Silent Hill 4 situation here. Can I not click on anything at all? Okay, here we go. Wallpaper and paint have spread around the door's edges. No matter how hard you try, the door refuses to budge. Let's look at the people, I guess. Oh, there's a guy back there. At least he can't get through either. Oh. Tom's got me. Can I leave? There we go. See, I mean, there's nothing we can theoretically do. I mean, it's all covered in wallpaper. Like, I can't move or do nothing. The best I can do is probably just, what? Sit around, wait for the damn thing to end, I guess? Spend all your time searching your apartment for a way out, but you're pretty getting exhausted. Fuck it, I guess go to sleep then. Not much we can do, but hey, our doom's going up. When you go to use the bathroom, you notice there's a clump of hair coming up the sink drain. You're certain that it's not yours. I'm not surprised. We don't have an option. We have to pull it out. Check. Oh, wow. Check the luck. Nice. You tug the strand up out of the drain, only to find a few coins tied to the end of the hair. You pocket the money and try not to think about it. I don't know. I'm not familiar with, like, that type of stuff, but I feel like that sounds familiar. The thing that's coming to my mind is Sifu. That one game where, like, you use, like, your coins to kind of, like, you know, bring yourself back to life. But I don't know how, if that's related in any way or not, or, I don't know. Your sleep schedule's starting to drift. The hours just seem to slip past you. And the day is over before you know it. Yeah. I feel that. Oh. It's just music's kind of going ape shit. Let's check the door again. Oh, look at that. There's a new room. There's a weird drawing stuck to your door. Yeah, I see that. And it looks like there's this room right here. Right? No? Hold on. If that... Hold on. See, that looks like it's about the same, right? That looks like it's the same, so there's something there. But I can't... I can't move to another room because it's all closed off, so I'm guessing that might be important for later. I don't know. Let's take a fork in the outlet and see what happens. Best I can... Oh, there's something there that just popped up. Catch it in time. Loud knocking wakes you up in the middle of the night. Open up, shouts a deep voice from behind the door. I know you're there. What's the matter? Dexterity check success. Before you can answer, the door's letterbox suddenly opens and an unknown invader tries to look inside. Luckily, you manage to stand still. After a couple of minutes, the man retreats, probably unsure if you're home at all. Or after all. Plus 5 XP. See, it's good to check stuff like that because, like, do you really think the monster's just going to appear right then and there? No. A good horror story is when they don't appear right then and there. You've read all your books and watched all your VHS tapes 3 times over. God, you miss people. I would honestly hate to be in a situation like this. You still change clothes every day, but is there any point if you're not going outside? There is a point. It's to keep your sanity in check. To remind yourself that you can still do things, you know? That you can still live. It's alright. You've run into a visitor. Oh, that was from earlier, yeah. Kitchen. Your pantry is starting to run out of easy meals, and you don't have the energy to cook. I feel that. I never cook shit anyway. Nothing's highlighted. I can't really do much. You wonder just how much things are changing out there without you around. If nothing else, you're at least safer in here than out there. That's true too. Can we order DoorDash? You don't see anything of interest in the hallway today. I think we've done everything we can today, right? Because, like, there's not much left I can potentially do, I guess. I don't know. Alright. Back to sleep. You've encountered kind donation. You find an envelope lying on a pillow in your bedroom. Inside is a cat. What am I going to use for cash besides DoorDash? And a note from someone who has been watching you. They wish you luck in your task and promise to meet you soon. Just how did this envelope end up in your bedroom? That's... in my bedroom? That's weird. Alright. Cool. So I have access to my room now. You're running out of ways to keep yourself busy. The boredom makes you want to beat your head against the wall. I feel that same way when I'm at work. I just feel like I want to beat my head in the fucking wall. No, seriously. I've done that a couple times. Just standing here makes you lightheaded. The bed is too tempting. You shouldn't stay long. Nothing to really click on, though. No, check behind the bed. Check behind the wardrobe. Why not? Yeah. Something guides your hand. What is this? A stuffed toy. Oh. Toy. Blessed. Use. +1 curse removal. Sick. Okay. Removes item from game. Sell this item. +1 funds. Use. I don't think I'm cursed yet. At least until we get into a fight, I guess. Check under the bed. You don't have the energy to keep searching. Fuck off. What is this, a fucking porn game where I have to, like, build up energy and shit? The investigation can wait. A hot bath is too inviting. Needs hot bath perk. Oh, does that lead to other things? Is this my energy down here, I'm guessing? Possibly. Yeah, you need to relax a little bit. You bathe happily and continue with newfound strength. +1 reason. You gotta relax, bro. Just calm down. It's alright. Your mind is hazy. It's all blurring together. You just want to sleep. Not right now. You don't have much of an appetite. Oh, yeah, because you're tired. The apartment cradles you gently in your sleep every night, keeping you warm within her ribcage. That's pretty badass. I can't check shit again because I'm just too fucking tired. I'm beginning to doubt the door will ever open again. It's better that way. Well, I guess. Alright, waste another day, I guess. When you stop by home to pick up your lunch, you find a pile of letters in your mailbox. What? When you stop by home? What? What's this do anyway? Is that activate? Oh, okay. Nice fingernails. I like those. Those are kind of cute. Read the letter. Yeah, why not? What's that? You've attracted the attention of something true. Oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Approach the wall. As you get closer, you notice thin cracks in the wall. Fuck me. Above the bed, something dark, glistening red pulsates inside. The cracks move like lips, and the apartment whispers to you, just lay down. You hear wooden support beams crack as the walls flex, reaching toward you from all sides, and let me take care of you. This hole is not for me. Not today. The wall opens up even further deeper. A girl lies curled up inside of the apartment's womb. I just want you to be safe here. What did I do? Why won't you just... Okay, that thing freaked me out. Not the thing that popped up, but the glitch. That... I'm getting scared too easily. I'm usually not this terrified. I guess I am now. Incorporeal enemy. This attack can't hurt a ghost enemy. God damn. Fuck. Requires an ally. Brace for impact. Fill the combat sequence with combat moves and press the launch sequence. I know, but what does this do? You can't run. I can dodge. Where's my item at? You know, the thing that I had before. Where's my item list? Yeah, items right here. Stuffed toy. There it is. Let's say this works. It might not. The toy crumbles into dust as you feel blessed. Oh, okay. So it just removes... Oh, yeah, that's right. Removes curse. I don't know why I thought... Well, most combat rituals are a combination of 5 bows and claps. What's this do? Oh, yeah, pray. That's right. Leave an offering. Burn material offering in an attempt to appease the ghost, dealing 6 damage. Yeah, why not? What's this do? Alright, we'll try this out, I guess. Stay with me. You try to sever their ties to this world. I guess we'll try it again. I don't know. We'll try anything we can. I mean, I'm not very good at this stuff. Alright, you bow. Too short to have an effect. Please don't leave. So Alright, so I'm... Sorry. God damn it. We'll try this. We'll try an entire, like, bow, bow, clap, clap thing and see what happens. Please don't leave. Ritual's too long to have an effect? What? How about this? How about 2 and then 2? Please don't leave. Ritual's too short to have an effect. How about now? I'll take care of you. Nothing happens. You think you got 4 ritual moves, right? You think you got 4 ritual moves, right? Right as in I got them right? Or right as in, like, I have 4 ritual moves? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not very good at this. Not yet, anyway. I haven't learned how to play very well. Ritual's too short. Yep, please don't. God damn it. Why not? Burn an offering, see what... Oh. You defeated a roommate. That's creepy. These are their ties to this world. Nice. Oh, what's that? It's a person. The girl's face twists oddly. The apartment's pulsing inwards, slow to a still. The girl mouths something you can't make out. She smiles. You fall unconscious. When you awaken, you're lying in the apartment entryway beside the open door. Oh, it's solved? That's it? The old god stirs. Press here to reveal its effects. Time skip. This one was Monday, not Tuesday, right? Okay, you defeated a roommate. Nice. What's Lighthouse do? The ominous lighthouse has been closed down for longer than you can remember. Oh, why not? Oh, multiple padlocks moving from any of the building. You need 5 keys. I don't have keys. I don't have keys. I don't have keys. God damn it. Alright. Well, that was kind of neat. A little hard to understand at first, but, you know, we kind of got it figured out. Sort of, kind of, maybe. Just hit things, and things will eventually stop. What the hell is in there anyway? A cat? Inside your mailbox, you find a small key. What's it doing in there? Back in your home, you think of your next move. Of course. Of course, of course. The ghost gray mist envelops the whole town. It's P4! We keep doing that. I keep making the same stupid joke of like, oh wow, it's just like the thing. Take a peek through the... What's that? Good fucking question. Probably just my imagination. Reminds me of that thing from My House One, right? Change clothes. What could I possibly wear? I don't... That's a nice movie poster. I wish there's more things you can click on, but Captain Teacher's Pet. Oh, shit. Gym clothes. I'll just go with the Captain one, I guess. Let's go with the original one. Why not? I like that outfit. It's kind of nice. Nothing. Alright, I guess we solved one of them. Which would be this one right here, right? A horrible history of household hell. I can't fucking talk today. We could do the teacher one. It seemed to be not too difficult to probably do. I want to check out the eel one, actually, to be honest with you. Oh, I'm about dead. I'm about fucking dead. Eerie episode of Evolving Eels. Like, where's my health? Like, I know, I can clearly see, like, my character is kind of beaten up, but I don't know exactly how well off I'm doing. You know, I don't know where my health personally is at. Alright, new allies joined you, Kana. Friendly neighbor, important. Receive -1 damage from attacks during combat encounters. Sick. Eerie episode of Evolving Eels. While returning to your home, someone suddenly bumps into you. Did you know? You turn around. It's your friend living in the same apartment complex. Kana. That weird dude is back. You know, the one who studies fish. You shrug open the door. Kana follows and immediately enters the kitchen. A while later, she returns with 2 cans of soda. Aren't you curious? What weird fish did he bring this time? She grins. Yeah, I'm curious. To advance this mystery, investigate the circled location as you progress. The location of the rules may change. Oh, no. The circle location. So you mean like this stuff? You can't investigate your home. Okay. You can rest. You can store items. I saw the creepy neighbor carrying some jars inside his apartment. Oh, God. Do they have ponies inside of them? I wonder what weird fish did he find this time. We'll check it out. He'll surely recognize me if I try to do it myself. Please. It's geology. We gotta go fucking investigate the seaside location twice. Where's the seaside location? Oh. Sure. Now, see, this is what I was hoping we could do in the schools. Like, just pick a place and go there. Feel like you were on the brink of losing your mind. You decide to visit your parents' old friend, Father Yasugi. Hey, kiddo, says a priest who's currently moving some boxes in another church building. Could you lend me a hand? Of course. I'll lift the heaviest box. Lifting the box, you feel your back cracking, but you manage to get it all over with relatively quickly. Afterwards, Father Yasugi invites you inside for a cup of hot tea and home-baked cookies made by one of the parishioners. You explain your situation to him. The priest listens, letting you vent all of your doubts and anxiety, plus no reason, mindful stamina. It really goes to show I haven't read anything in a long time. I haven't read manga in a while. I haven't read light novel shit in a while. I haven't read anything in a while. We're already here, yeah, but let's just reinvestigate so I can get that thing twice. Suddenly, the air behind you begins to whirl. A supernatural wave of freezing wind is approaching. These arcane grasp perk. Brace yourself. Third test. Good. Okay. The sudden blizzard disappears as fast as it began. You leave the beach quickly. +5 experience. What do I do with experience anyway? Maybe going crazy, but you swear something is watching you from the sea. Well, if you think it is, it probably is. That's... Seaside's threat level. Well, how big is it? No modifiers to skill check. We did that. We completed this, I guess. That's cool. Let's go check out the village. I'm curious. Despite your best efforts, you feel like the neighborhood is starting to change. Location's threat level increases. Oh, no. Okay, well, go to the mansion. I'm just going anywhere. I just want to check out my places first. The whole building begins to shake as you enter the room. Suddenly, a stone pillar bursts to the floor where you stood just seconds ago. Noticing the arcane symbols painted on the stone, you take a step closer. If we study them, we're probably going to go insane. Why not? Knowledge check, good. You recognize some of the symbols from a stone tablet you saw at the museum. What's the connection? Ooh. Oh, okay, cool. What's in the forest? Because nothing could ever go wrong in a forest. Oh yeah, that's for stuff. Drooping tree branches hang over the path, framing it in an almost macabre way. It's almost inspiring. Get lost in thoughts. Fuck! You got completely lost in your thoughts and fall into a hole that was clumsily covered with branches and leaves. Who set this trap and for whom? Weird. What's in the hospital? Oh, that's other stuff. Okay. Someone has been branding the patients with occult symbols. Branded like cattle. Are they preparing a feast for their eldritch masters? +4% doom. Cool. Downtown. I know, like, that said, like, the places change when you go back, so... We got some new experience, I guess. The investigation is starting to take a toll on your health. You feel like you're about to fall asleep standing up. How do you address your weakened state? Just take a nap. The world may be falling apart, but you really needed that. Yeah, just take a nap. Get your head back on straight. And here's, yeah, this is cool, too, because I remember seeing something about this, like, in actual Japan. I mean, I didn't personally see it. I'm saying, like, I saw it in, like, a YouTube video. If they have, like, a dog that you can, like, give money to, and he'll go get you an item that you want. It's really cute. Backpack just gives me more stuff. +1 knowledge. Flash combat action adds a chance to dodge the incoming attack. Medicine. Could always use that, actually. Why not? We'll buy some of that and sew ourselves up. +3 stamina, -1 charisma. Why not? So I think stamina is my health. That would make the most sense. We'll go home for now, I guess. I know you can't, but might as well rest. Just because. Clenching your teeth, you start suturing your wound. Oh, that's from earlier. You take a short nap on your bed, you phone your best friend and talk about unrelated stuff. Stamina reason +3. Time flies by so fast you prepare yourself to leave and continue your long investigation. More doom. Nice. It certainly feels good to be back at home. I've played Eternal Darkness. I know how this sanity shit works. You gotta Gotta keep your mind and brain active and keep it going and keep it from getting crazy. I've also played Call of Cthulhu, which is a good game. Oh, you're into the Arc Workshop. The room is cluttered with half-finished sculptures and bizarre masks on the wall. One sculpture strikes you as eerily realistic. Yeah, I can tell that. I'm curious about the sculpture. Sculpture, sorry. The head of one of the sculpture looks so lifelike, you move closer and raise your hand nervously to touch it. It falls off. Yeah. I'm not surprised. The headless person stumbles out of the sculpting classroom and it's reaching for your head. Nice. Alright. This is pretty fucking cool. So I think we don't really have weapons. We don't have a firearm or nothing. We could do that. We could have our buddies attack for once. And then just go for hits. Okay. You punch Headless Mannequin. They lose some health. Headless Mannequin grabs you by the neck. Not good. I think in this case, we're just going to have to do combat. I mean, we're just going to have to try for that. Ooh, ally. You have them distract them. Lowers your experience by 5 and raises your chance to hit by 10 for the rest of this encounter. Learn about your enemy. Pick up a random improvised weapon. Need stamina or reason for that. Let's learn about them. Oh, I can't. Just improv. Just distract them. They can't see me. And they cut me with a knife. Not surprising. Well, just kick their ass, I guess. Their attacks may cause additional damage. An animated statue longing for a human head of its own. It's weak to fire. It's undead, yeah. Kick them. Okay. They can stab you. Just punch the fuck out of it. I don't know. There's not much we can do. Just keep hitting it, I guess. Grabs me by the neck. Again. Okay. Oops. I fucked up. I've been stabbed like multiple times now. Can you just grab the fucking knife? Branch. Oh. Chance to hit. Okay. Sure, why not? And now we have a weapon. Okay. To gain a new level, press the flashing button. I guess we won. You got enough experience to level up. I am pressing the fucking button. Oh, you advance to the next experience level. Choose one perk and one stat upgrade. That? Wait. Select perk and stat. Well, what? Hold on, what? Oh! Outdoorsman. Running shoes. Leadership. Quick thinking, yes. Okay. Extra dexterity. There's always a way out from seemingly hopeless situations. Exactly. You're thinking like I do. I have this. Alright, resolve combat. Okay, so we found a random thing. I can't tell, like, how bad the school is. Oh, police station. Yeah, let's go there. We'll get some weapons, I guess. You're stopped by a policewoman. How can we help you? Request more patrols. Officer thanks you and promises more police patrols. Threat level decreased. I guess it's like a one-time thing that you can do only once. Okay. Share some information. Detective thanks you for the information and hands you a reward. Officers at the police station are busy working on various weird cases. Yeah, I bet. I mean, I ran into some situations myself. You got enough experience to level up again. Wait, oh, that was from earlier. I don't know why they keep telling me that. Sorry, I'm just kind of brain dead, so... How about we share some more information, I guess? It says that's not enough for a prize. Alright. Let's go home and rest. I don't have anything stored. I have some weird stuff. Some butt plugs. And the like. What's in the hospital again? I don't think we... Pretty sure I went here earlier. Maybe not. You're into the hospital looking for information about a certain patient. Oh yeah, we did come here earlier. We saw the occult symbols and stuff. Main corridor is dark and strangely empty. You spot a nurse at the registration booth. she's asleep from exhaustion. Sneak past her. Set a trash can on fire. You know how funny that'd be? Okay, you managed to sneak past her and rummage through the cabinet, finally locate the information we're looking for. So I'm guessing this is the information about the guy we need. Is there a way I can find, like, my stuff? I'm curious. I don't want to time skip. No. Like, can I go through House Doom to enter? Heals injuries. Nice. Still some time before you are asked in the office. Enter doctor's office, +2 Doom. Move to corridor A. You venture further down the corridor. A nurse walks past you in a hurry. Enter the morgue. The morgue's door's closed. Fuck! Take the elevator. What are you doing here? Check the patient room. You shouldn't bother recovering patients. Alright, fine. Go to the doctor's room, I guess. Emergency department is crowded as a direct result of the weird things happening in town. You finally are asked to the doctor's office. Now, how can I help you today? Additional actions available on the injury cards. What injury cards are you talking about here? I don't know what you're talking about. I haven't met with that stuff because I kind of passed through the, you know, the tutorial sections, I guess you could say. Let's go back to the village and see if anything's changed. Probably not. Let's go back to Himawazawa. I think that's how you pronounce it, right? Not really pronounce it, but that's... Ah, fuck it, whatever. This trail to the an abandoned Shinto shrine is overgrown and steep. However, it could be an important place to investigate. You're damn right. Let's play it safe. Taking the safe route costs you time, but you get to the top without incident. Burnt out can of wax and dried blood around the shrine mean a new sinister cult has claimed this location. Shitballs. What was in the mansion again? Were we even allowed to even go in there anyway? Oh. In the mirror, you catch a glimpse of something. That shouldn't be there. Is the game actually horror? That's hard to say. I mean, it's got some scary imagery, but I don't know. I mean, I think it's horror, personally, I guess. I mean, it's not really like jump scare-y, but there's some parts that can probably get a startle here and there. It's more like an RPG roguelite type thing scenario where you fight mostly like horror-based monsters here and there. Impossible angles and seemingly moving lines make your head spin. Well, I don't have that. God damn it, I don't know where to go anymore. We haven't been to the seaside in like forever, so why not go check there again, I guess. Military exercises make you feel safer, but are guns enough to stop the unspeakable horrors and lurking out there? No, probably not. See, now I just don't know where to... I don't know where to really go. We can go back to the police station again and try to... Oh, nope. Never mind. They're still investigating. I guess I technically probably haven't wasted a day yet. Nothing to check, really. God damn it. Yeah, I get some stuff, but of course I lose XP for that. Poop. Back to the hospital, I guess. Could go back to school, too. Stumble upon a nurse trying to open the door to the intensive care unit, constantly mumbling something. When she turns around, her face makes you scream in horror. Alright, I mean, I guess if anything, we just beat the shit out of her, I guess. Let me see. I mean, I have this now, so 4 damage. 3 damage, base chance, okay. It's about the same. A little more time to activate, I guess, but that's fine. A weapon's a weapon, in my opinion. Alright, Doll nurse screams blasphemies. Okay. Let's do that again, I guess. Lose the health. Wait, do I lose health? Or... Yeah, okay. Might as well turn it down. It's kind of loud. I don't know if you guys can hear that or not. So now she actually attacks me. Let me see here. Could do that. And just go for a couple more kicks, I guess. There we go. Nice. You defeated the doll nurse. Nice. Yeah, I'm sorry, folks. I'm still kind of confused as to where I'm supposed to be technically going. I don't think it really matters, but I'm not 100% sure on that. Not quite 100%. You enter the school bathroom to wash your face with cold water. A sudden noise behind you stops you in your tracks. One of the stall doors is open on its own. I'm gonna go check that shit out. You walk to the door and try to close it, but something is blocking it. When you look up, you see a ghostly pale hand holding the door. You back off from the toilet as the door slowly opens. A girl in a tattered uniform is standing there. Her head twists unnaturally as she makes a roaring, rattling noise. The doors behind you slam shut. Nice. I guess I can't... Oh, that's right, they're a ghost anyway, so you can't do anything about that. You gotta pray and... Clap, clap, bow. We'll do that. Actually, hold on. We'll do offering. Because I remember that worked out pretty well before. Maybe a couple of praise. So I get my stuff back. Oh, I got bloodied. Holy shit, I got butchered. Oh, well, my sanity got butchered, or my reason, I guess. Toilet ghost sucks reason out of you. Fuck off. You will die at the beginning of your next encounter. Oh. Oh, nothing gained, or nothing ventured, nothing gained, I guess. I can use my branch. If that does anything. Oh, nope. That encounter was the final straw. Your mind has snapped and you've been locked up in an asylum. It would be comforting to accept that you were insane, that no old god is awakening to devour humanity. But the drugs haven't made these horrors disappear. Fucking A. Well, in this run, you managed to solve one mystery plaguing this town. You saw 21 new events, you encountered 4 new enemies, and you didn't unlock any achievements. Basically, I suck, and there you go. Oh, goddamn. Ah, shit, oops. Yeah, I'm still, you know, learning things and what have you. I'm still struggling to go through, I guess you could say. We could try one more time to do the main, like, School of Scissors one and see if we can try to figure things out a little bit better again and go from there, I guess. I forgot that I had food this one, and I forgot I had a straight razor. I probably should equip now that I know that I could, you know, do that. Okay. Blah, blah, blah. I mean, yeah, I kind of already get most of it anyway. Alright, so back to this again. It does kind of suck that I still can't exactly... Oh, that's new. I don't remember that being there. I don't remember being able to do this. Oh, okay. What's that? A bat. Nice. I got one. Nice, cool. I might as well equip that instead. That'd be way better. The thing is, she's a ghost, right? So I don't think we can probably effectively hit her, but I don't remember if we can or not. You need a tiny key to open this locker. Okay. Let's explore the school, or explore the school again. Machine of the school gym. Yep, black doll. Of course we don't have the thing for that. And then it's going to end up in combat, right? Oh, no, guess not. Forgot that it didn't. I don't have a key for the locker, so I can't really do anything with that. Okay, into the library we go. Yep, let's see if we... Well, we failed. Okay, so now we get this shit again. That's just great. Peek outside. And then does this. Hey, isn't that guy from, like, that apartment? Like, in the main campaign area? Like, it's like in that apartment we saw, maybe? I don't know. I'm not sure. Let's try to sneak this time. Oh, god damn it. Never mind. Wait, hold on. Hold it. Hold the fucking phone. What was the design? I don't know. Friend's diary. What's in here? Oh, right. Hold on. The sigil can weaken the... Oh, demon for a while. Careful of the lions. I've hidden the candles in one of the classrooms. Tomorrow we'll try to perform the ritual. Why is that too strange? Need to talk with her after class. I hope she didn't attempt the ritual herself. And then something blah blah blah. Yeah. Okay. So we need to get that damn thing. Hold on, it'd be square. And I think that's right. I think that's about as close as I can get it. Yeah, that's good enough. Alright, well, figured that one out, finally. We got the chuck, I guess, somehow. I don't remember getting it, but hey. Yep. Explore school again. See if we can get to the candles. What the... There's the candles. Okay, cool. That's the one thing I don't like, though, is like I can't just explore my own shit and then find the things myself and then get them. They're just given to you. At this point, we already got the candles and the sigil, so why not just go ahead and do it, I guess. Actually try to take her down this time. See if it works. Alright, let's try this again. I have my weapon. Strength based? I am. Let's try this. Now that I know kind of a little bit more on how to do these types of things. Did I even hurt her? You bashed scissor woman. -6 health. Nice. Oh, there's her HP. I didn't see that. After each sequence, enemies perform an attack draining your stamina. This stat defines your chance to successfully attack the enemy. Okay. Oh, that's oh, okay. Oh, that's my HP. Wait. No, that's theirs. Oh. Sorry, folks. I'm kind of bad at this type of stuff. Alright. I'll just hit her with a fucking bat, I guess. And then I get hit. Sustained a new injury. Slit mouth. Oh. Damn. Alright. I don't have a buddy, right? Yeah, I don't have a buddy, so I can't, like, do that. Just double down, I guess. She's got 6 HP left. So that should hopefully be enough. It was! Hell yeah! The ancient horror lies dead on the classroom floor, slowly dissolving to nothingness. You find your friend gravely wounded but alive. You help him up and both of you limp away from the school as the police sirens get louder. And ending A is finished. I still want to see that thing from the trailer. I don't want to exactly spoil it. I mean, it was in the trailer. I guess it probably wouldn't be spoilers, but... Alright, fuck it. Basically that sequence where somebody gets stabbed right in the mouth. Like, animated, stabbed right in the mouth. I want to see that. But I don't know how to get that to happen. I don't know if we can fuck more okay, so... I think I've gotten both endings, possibly, for that one. Maybe, because... It doesn't really say anywhere, but I'm thinking maybe I probably got both of them because I died once and then I won again. The next one, so I don't know. I don't know! Timeline A. Every year a city is visited by hundreds of tourists interested in the paranormal, and then this one is timeline choice. The government's changes the mysteries and their endings. Oh. Okay, I don't really see what the difference technically is. We can't save everyone, but we have to try. Place is doomed. Flee while you still can. What's that difficulty? Unfortunately, gather around. She will come with us. Hope we made it alive. And then combat-wise, death mode random. Starting new encounters will kill you if you drop below 1, but you can drop to -5 in combat. This option will allow you to rethink your strategy, forget spells, or use a healing item. Dropping below 1 stamina reason will kill you immediately, just like in real life. I'm trying to think here. I mean, because randomly selecting character, old god, background, and more. Customize playthrough. Yep. I know I said I wanted to do like one more, but I don't know. We could try out this again. I'm kind of having a little bit of fun. Why not? Why not? Alright. Alexandria, 48 BC. Oh, shit. Supposed cause of destruction of the Library of Alexandria. A perfect black marble statue has been recently rediscovered and is currently waiting in the Museum of Odo for its long-awaited premiere. Old gods rule. Both you and your enemies deal extra damage. Oh. That sucks. Alright. Chicken mailbox is empty. Yeah. Alright, back to the fun days of normal campaigning, I guess. Yeah. We read this stuff before. Bloody brief of a beckoning Bolton. Bizarre brute of the blood-curdling botanist. I thought there was 5 that you can investigate. Reroll mysteries. I don't know. I mean, bloody brief of a beckoning bolt. I want something cool sounding. Sorrowful saga of the Moonlight Sailors. Brought fable of a fear festival. Restless rumors of residential recluse. Why do I feel like I'm basically playing a Goosebumps game? I don't know what the names. I don't know why. Far Up Fear Festival. Why not? Your aunt has sent you a letter inviting you for a curious-sounding festival. Sounding? Oh, no. It's held every 27 years in a small village. You don't like the sound of it, but your parents both agree you need a break from all the stress. I don't think... Not only do I not like the sound of it, I don't think my dick likes the sound of it either. You know what I'm saying? Inside the letter, there's a bus ticket. What's the worst thing that could happen? You ask yourself as you board the bus. Why not? Alright, here we go. Today's goal, explore the weird village. Easy enough. Just when you thought your stomach couldn't handle it anymore, the janky old bus stops at its destination. You get up and take a deep breath before looking around. A small village and nearby fields are surrounded by a thick forest. Is someone waiting for you? Oh, someone is waiting for you. A fat man wearing dusty overalls approaches you. It's the inn owner who promised to pick you up, falling close behind him. Your eyes are drawn to his hands, which are so deformed they resemble claws more than hands. Oh, okay. To progress this mystery, choose actions that will advance the clock. As you learn about the terrible secret of the village, more actions will unlock. Alright, fair enough. Okay, let me read that up there real quick. Your group has arrived in the village and are currently unpacking at the inn, giving you some time to explore. The festival begins in the evening. Explore the weird village. I mean, that's... Oh, we have this we can do too. Check out the inn, your room, free action. Why not? I'm curious. Your inn's room is dusty, like it hasn't seen any visitors in years. You wonder if anyone cleared it since the last festival, 27 years ago. There's a folder of available activities lying on the table. I can't leave. What the... What? Changes the date and stop the curse. What? I just hit L and R. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh. Might have been earlier, I don't know. Relax a bit. Patch up your wounds and enjoy the nature. Sweet. Alright, let's go and check out the village, I guess. Could possibly go wrong. A friend returning from a trip to Africa... Oh. Has invited you to dinner. This time they've outdone themselves. This is a real feast full of exotic meals. It's not that... When I... Alright. I think I remember hearing... I'm trying to... Okay, I'm blanking on it right now. I'm trying to remember where the hell... that one place... Island of Freaks takes place. Was it Africa? I don't know. I'm not sure. It's a manga if anybody's curious what I'm talking about. It's getting late and you can't stay for long, but the host asks if you want to take anything home with you. Hell no. This shit looks like I'd fucking die. But I'll take that steak. I knew you'd like it, your friend says, winking and packaging it for you. Long pig steak. Smells delicious. Oh, okay. Okay. Festival grounds are now open to visitors. Maybe you should check it out. Is this it? Enjoy the festival. Why not? There's still some time before the festival starts, and the locals are seemingly busy setting up stands and decorating the place. A few stands are already open, but you can't shake out the feeling something is wrong. It's getting late. Enjoy the festival, buy souvenirs, look for friends. Stumble into your friend Masafumi. Hey, can you spare some time with me? Sure. 3 hooded figures are standing at the forest edge. One by one, they light their torch and disappear behind the trees. What was that about? Who are they? They all wore strange masks. Should you follow them into the forest to try to find more information about the festival? I don't know. You can give me the option? Oh, okay. Yeah, why not? Fuck it. Who cares? What could possibly go wrong? A parasitic organism... What? A parasitic organism burrows under the bark, undulating slowly. Ooh. That's kind of cool. Investigate it. The bark is flabby and sticky. It makes you recoil in horror. Oh, okay. I can clearly see it has arms. I'm not that dumb. What's this down here? Clock? No, I'm good. Let's go back to the festival, I guess, and enjoy it. You break into the cold sweat when you break out into a cold sweat when you see the street vendors twist and grimace. You back off, wishing it was only a mask. Looks like one from here. I don't know. Back to the weird village, I guess. Wait, I got cursed. Oh. Oh, great. You stand in the middle of the field, frozen in terror. A rip in our reality shows the horrible future of our planet. Seeing that familiar figure looking back at you, you can't help but wonder if it's our world that's just an illusion. I've always wondered that too, like, you know, the whole thing about like the looking into a mirror, like is it a different world and that type of shit? Like, are we real? Are we not? Yeah, go inside. Why not? You and the figure get closer to the portal, ready to swap places. Oh. Lost in time and space, you drift into nothingness until something pulls you towards the light. The temperature abruptly drops, and you shudder in the icy cold. You find yourself in the middle of a snowy wasteland. A sudden gust flings you to your knees. You inhale deeply, feeling your chest tighten and ache. Your fingers and ears are already numb and freezing. You have to move. Going toward the pyramid. You kind of sound like Jerma. I take that as a compliment. Thank you. Alright, the frozen guard corpses standing on eternal guard duty find you worthy. The usurper king kindly decides to share his forbidden knowledge with you. Going back to the inn, you overhear two masked villagers. They're talking about something, awakening at the next dawn. You wonder what's up with that. Wait, what? Wait, we not in the icy place anymore? It's not safe here. You decide to block the entrance to your room with a nightstand. The festival's ending tomorrow and you can't be too careful. Oh, fuck. Okay. It just happened, I guess. Did I miss something? Yeah, back into the forest, I guess. It's already 10 o'clock. Goddamn. What you thought was just a discarded pile of clothes suddenly moves and it stands up. A cloud of white powder is released into the air. Oh, it's combat time. Alright. I do have a buddy with me. I could try that again and see what happens. Well, that's just dodge stuff. Brace, meditate, run away. We'll probably be in here, right? Yeah. Well, hold on. Attack boost. Yeah, there it is. 22 damage though. I don't have a weapon. Hunger, frostbite. Curse metal. Okay, injury. Oh. I'm probably gonna die. Oh. Might as well try. He's only got like 12 health now, so I mean, shouldn't be that bad. Kinoko gathers fungal spores make you cough. And just keep beating the shit out of him, I guess. There you go. You missed an attack. Well, these won't miss. There, he's dead. Spore infection. Defeat Kinoko Gatherer without any weapon. Oh, cool. You got a free trophy. Okay, let's see if we can find more friends, I guess. He looks awfully familiar. Stumble into your friend Iwa. Hey, can you lend me 2 funds? I really want to buy that item. What item? Okay, not gonna tell me what it was? He's a chef. And he's a ghost hunter. Ghost hunter? Oh, you can talk to him too, that's cool. Masafumi looks at you waiting. Okay. So he's a creepy friend, I guess? Where is everybody? Oh, is that blood? A trail of blood and sickly smelling sludge leads to the outskirts of the village. Somewhere in the dark forest there's an answer waiting for you. God damn it, we're gonna go back out there again? Wait, that looked like a face. Damn. Kinda cool looking. The trees overhead block the sunlight and you begin to feel gloomy. Alright, not much I can do about that. Yeah, that's pretty badass. 3 actions until sunrise. Rest at camp. Why not? Why not? It's said that a famous priest died on this rock. Perhaps his mysticism has seeped into it. Yeah, sure, why not? Touching it with your hand, you feel a newfound knowledge forming in your mind. Sick. I get a new... Oh, expel evil. Cool. One-time use only. Alright, well, I can't go anywhere else. I have to explore the forest. Following a trail of rotten fruit, you stumble on a small forest shrine. It's probably dedicated to some local spirit. The small statue looks alien and menacing. Oh, this is tough. Because, like, if I pray at it, you know, maybe I'll be stuck in a dark, cultic situation. If I destroy it, it might come after me. I don't really have a choice. Might as well pray, I guess. Be nice to it. Kneeling by the shrine, you discover a small piece of paper tucked behind the statue. Cool. I don't want to piss off some alien god thing or anything like that. While exploring the factory, you're caught by masked people you've seen from the inn's window. Not that I've seen. I didn't see them. After tying you up, they bring you to the cult leader. We knew you'd come. You hear a raspy voice, your aunt's voice, coming from behind the priest's weird mask. She signals towards door behind him. Our master is waiting for a final blood sacrifice. I can't fuck with you guys. Okay. Wait. Damn, alright. I'm guessing he killed all them, maybe? Or do I gotta fight that thing? With a loud bang, the ancient horror disappears and the high priest falls to the floor, grabbing their shoulder. The last thing you see before blacking out are the beams of flashlights in the hand of a police officer, saving you from falling. Later that day, detectives interrogating you are confused when you tell them about the ritual, blood, and eldritch being. The village is abandoned with no trace of blood anywhere. You are the only one seeing the ancient horror. So I got ending A. Cool. Neato. Knowledge is key. Cool. Alright. Now it's starting to rain. I don't remember seeing that before. I could try to continue. Folklore studies, hot bath. What's this do? Okay, what's this one do? Improved resting at home. A smaller doom penalty from running from combat. I'm not gonna run. Let's do perception, I guess. Why not? The old god stirs. Press here to reveal its effect. It's time skip again? Oh, yeah, I lost all my keys from that last playthrough too. Gotcha. So we have to beat all those to get keys. That makes sense. I don't know if I want to continue. I mean, it's already been like an hour stream. I could probably try to keep going until I die, I guess. But that might take a while. Who knows? I don't want to go on for too long. Sorrowful saga of the Moonlight Sailors. It began with one fisherman who dragged something truly off from the belly of the ocean. A dark, writhing ooze that mesmerized him beyond control. He hid himself away for a week, adoring it, not to be seen until one moonlit night, when a young girl spotted his boat drifting away. A single lantern swinging at the helm, and the captivated fisherman singing eerily to his catch. Now more and more fishermen have begun to find the vile ooze in their nests, and one by one they are... Nets, not nests. By one they are disappearing, soon the ocean will have taken them all. Alright, discard 2 item cards to complete this quest. Fuck off. What is an item card, though? I don't know that, to be honest. I don't know what they're talking about. Do I still have my spells? No. Wait, yeah, okay, good. I'm getting my ass beat. I still got my allies? Hot bath? Oh, that's just my upgrade. Okay, cool. Alright, let's just investigate, I guess. We'll go to the forest. The suspicious group you've been following is gathered in a nearby forest. They're enacting some sort of ritual in a clearing up ahead. The only nearby vantage point is a large rock. You managed to see some of the faces and hear the names of the group. Alright, cool. Can I get that information myself? Can I know their names and faces, please? I mean, I'm already there. What the fuck are you talking about? Oh, I'm in the forest. Yeah, that's right. Is this where we need to... Hold on. Actually, yeah, good point. Might as well investigate them. I know their faces and I know their names. Might as well tell the police, I guess. I don't know, maybe. Travel to the apartments, back to home, to school. Let's go check out the apartments. I love apartments because they're always creepy as shit. Oh, that's my apartment. As you prepare a bath, you think about all the possible leads so far. You're very tired, so maybe ice cold water is a good idea. I'm more of like a hot bath type guy. The hot bath is so inviting that you spend an extra hour in it. Oh, shit. That's a long time. Let's go check out the mansion. It looks like one of the previous owners of this mansion liked to read. Dusty tomes reach the ceiling. You don't have much time, but maybe you could spare a minute to look through the books. Check out the table. Start with the shelves. What's on the table? That'd be important, right? Oh, no, I failed. The notes lying on the table look like the ramblings of a madman. I'll try to understand them. You read a passage out loud. Nothing happens, but you suddenly feel watched. You leave the reading room quickly. An old priest is performing a ritual to appease a local demon imprisoned underground. You're invited to join them. Oh, fuck. Curiosity killed the cat. Yep. Distracted by a huge man wearing a demon mask, you have trouble following the intricate pattern of steps, bows, and claps. The ritual is a disaster. Oh, well. I didn't get killed, so I guess that's alright. Could be worse. Back to the hospital. Let's go find out what's in here. You find yourself in an old, unused part of the hospital. You take a deep breath. The disgusting smell of thawed remains still lingers in the room. It used to be the hospital's mortuary, where doctors determine the causes of death. Check out the freezer. Yeah. Wait, hold on. What's underneath the dissection table? God damn it, I keep failing on my fucking checks, too. Before you uncover what's hiding under the cloth, you involuntarily let out a scream and run from the mortuary in terror. Can I just see what's under there? Like, myself? Can I Can I fucking see it? That's what I'm asking. Like, personally, on screen, I want to see it myself. I'm curious. Oh, okay. It's just like Fear. With Alma in the blood hallway. The corridor is flooded by a black sludge. That's slowly oozing from underneath the door of the chemistry classroom. A damp, moldy stench grows as you get closer. How are you going to get to the other side? I don't know, because checking stuff should use perception. It does? I don't know. I'm still kind of new to this, technically, so. Fuck it. I always take risks. Well, there you go. Perception check. You see a sudden movement near your ankle, just in time to jump away from something trying to bite your leg. You make it safely to the other side. Wait, I'm ready. Woo! Hell yeah. I know I can't investigate. I can't do that to my own home. I think here. Let's go check the C side. I haven't checked that yet. As you glance around, you notice that more and more people are wearing strange masks, unlike anything you've ever seen before. As you turn to your friends for reassurance, you notice that some also wear these eerie masks. Their voices sound muffled and distorted, and you can't shake out the feeling that they're not quite themselves. The hairs on the back of your neck stand on end, and you realize something is terribly wrong. Are they hiding something that can't be healthy? They are preparing for something. Yeah, probably. A sense of dread creeps over you as the masked people are swarming through the store, filling their carts with food and survival equipment. You notice the goods prices have already skyrocketed. That's the most terrifying thing here. You realize that you need to act fast if you want to have any chance of survival. Well, that didn't go very well. Back to the school. Wait, no, that's where we just went. No, we went to Seaside. Yeah. I want to check out the school because that's usually like the creepier places. Oh, it's her again. What happens if we decline her offer? Oh. Oh, okay. I guess we don't have a choice. And I failed luck again. Not surprising. Back to the mansion. I'm curious about those books. There's a local legend about a heartbroken seamstress. One stormy night, she broke into a local inn and stitched the unsuspecting guests together. Her final gruesome artwork. But that's just a legend, right? Oh, man. I feel like if I check the cup... I thought it said clipboard. Rifle through the cupboard. Oh. But I'll probably see... Alright. Oh, okay. On the sewing machine, you spot a strange engraving. When you get closer to investigate, your mind is flooded with forbidden knowledge. You leave the room quickly. I got a new spell out of it, and that's not bad. Memory extract. Support healing. +2 reason. Cost 10 XP. Cool. Back to the forest, I guess. I was curious about checking the sewing machine to see if there's, like, any stuff left over, you know what I mean? What the fuck, she made a human caterpillar? I know, right? A human Sentai pad. Following the ghastly music, you find yourself in a forest, and the sound is getting closer. She made a human centipede. This is probably a ghost, right? So I probably can't... No, I guess I can't hit it. It's just a ribcage woman. Can I use a specific friend to do this? Or do I have to... I don't know. I don't know if they let me use a specific one or not. One-time use only. But wait, they're just... I don't have a weapon on hand. Alright, we'll go for this, I guess. Just beat the shit out of her. She's got like 8... She's got 8 HP left. I mean, I did pretty good damage. There we go. Nice. Easy. It's just a ribcage woman. They can't do much. Alright. Seaside we go. See if there's any fishmen there. Crabs are feasting on a bloated corpse carried to the beach by waves. Search the body. Inside the man's pocket you find documents. They're all strangely dry. Did the man really drown or was he brought here? Good question. Back to downtown. What can I buy? Sewing kit. Oh yeah, I need one of those actually. I'll take one of those. I might as well use it now, I guess. I don't know how much that helped, but hey. Actually, I'm curious. Oh wait, I can only do it once. Damn it! I was hoping I could buy like a weapon. To the apartments. We're going to the Silent Hill 2 apartments. Excuse me, do you have a moment to talk about our real Lord and Savior? The day of reckoning is coming, says the voice on the other side of the line. You definitely don't like the way the man on the other side of the line puts an accent on real. Hello, are you still there? What do you got to tell me? You learned some useful bits of information about your nemesis. However, if everything the man said was the truth... What nemesis? Who's my nemesis? What are you talking about? Hospital? I'm sorry, have you seen the doctor? He suddenly disappeared. I'm not sure whether the surgery is over. Another ribcage woman again? Or forgotten patient? She doesn't look like she's, like, mean. Mention your teeth. Oh, that's from earlier. She doesn't seem like she's, like, wanting to hurt me or anything, but... I'll also get the one up on her, I guess. And... didn't do much. Okay, cool. Well, she's almost dead. Oh, she stabbed me with a rib bone. There we go, nice. Get XP. Forest? I guess. In the forest, you hear faint whimpering in the distance. When you find it, you discover a wild dog caught by its hind leg in a bear trap. The dog growls menacingly when you get closer. I've played Resident Evil 4. I know what to do. You help the dog. You free the injured dog. Thankful the animal follows you. Hell yeah! See? We got dog! Higher chance of finding items after combat. Sick. Let's go home, actually. Let's go rest. I think I need to heal. Take a long hot shower. You phone your best friend and talk about unrelated stuff. Yeah, time flies by so fast. You prepare yourself to leave and continue your long investigation. There we go, nice. But the curse is not going to wear off. I think I'm still cursed as shit. Hello there, a frightened sloth. How you doing? What's this game? It's World of Horror. It's basically a roguelite type game where you pretty much have to fight horror creatures and stuff. How else do I explain it? It's kind of like mystery solving game where sometimes you get into combat and you have to, do like D&D checks to make sure you win and do things. It's kind of hard to explain, but it's Junji Ito inspired and also Lovecraftian inspired. It's pretty neat. She said she would do everything to be with you, even if it meant to cheat death itself. This came across the stream. Oh, sorry, the heart's in the way. I can't see. This dang thing. With one watcher, my recommended and decided to check in. Oh, okay. That's right here too. Nice. Yeah, I don't do streams very often at all, or really much of anything anymore. I just wanted to do this tonight and do it for like an hour or so, and that'd be that. Might as well do what we usually do here and just beat the fuck out of them. I guess if they're gonna get my way. Occult diary, nice. That might help whenever we get a chance to do a thing with it, if that ever occurs. I'm curious right now. I want to check it right now. The algorithm gave you a little nod? Yeah, actually, a little bit, yeah, which is surprising. Usually it kind of kicks me in the nuts. Drink it, usable. Book, occult and personal. Use, -3. I still don't know exactly, like, what the point of that would be. If I'm just losing Doom out of it. Or am I supposed to keep my Doom down? I don't know. You stumble upon the computer room. This is a good opportunity to check the school's database to look for anything that might help your investigation. Yeah, why not? You find a curious text file containing occult instructions. You delete it, preventing anyone from trying it. Maybe I do have to... Hold on. Let's do it. Why not? Algorithm kicks all nuts at all times. I know. When you waste time, Doom increases. Oh, okay. That makes sense. So, that probably explains the whole skip time thing, too, maybe. Oh. Walking through the village, you're suddenly pulled behind a building. Two menacing looking masked figures block your escape. Do you serve the old ones? Yes. We knew it. The prophecies were true. The masked figures relax a bit, taking off their masks. We apologize for this, Master. Oh, fuck. I went up in Doom. Except for on the rare occasion when it gave one random video tens of thousands. I feel like getting big on YouTube is a gamble. I know. I mean, I think it's always been a gamble, but I weirdly enough, I feel like it's also kind of a bit easier to get slightly bigger. Well, not like huge, but you can definitely gain a lot more traction nowadays than I feel like you could have before. You're into the kitchen, even though it's abandoned and the lights are off. Something is cooking in a large pot. You don't like the smell of it. Look for a first aid kit. Actually, let's go for a weapon. Yes, you run to the doors and pick up the sharpest looking knife you can find. A steak knife. We needed that for earlier. For somewhere. I don't know where, but I remember seeing that we needed that for something. Don't quite remember what it was, but we got it. But yeah, like sometimes like some of my videos do pretty okay, and other times they just don't. Which, I mean, yeah, that's part of the gamble, but nowadays it feels like they do better than they used to. Following a weird gargling sound, you enter an alley. Standing in the shadows, you notice someone wearing a policeman's uniform. Move along, sir. There's nothing to see here. Just move along. Move along, citizen. Nothing to see. Yep, that's what he said. Okay. You made a horrible mistake. I was just referencing South Park. Yeah, I've been on YouTube for like 10 plus years now. And it's always been kind of small struggle. Now, there's tons of small to medium communities out there. Yeah, which, to be fair, in my opinion, it might sound weird, but I actually prefer smaller communities of people. It feels more nicer, and you don't have like a bunch of potential Twitter people coming in and ruining everything, you know what I mean? Possible angles and seemingly moving lines make your head spin. How's this possible? Okay, well, the big ones, while they are still big, are just less prevalent. Sorry. Yeah, that tight-knit feel. Yeah, a little bit. That's kind of what I prefer more, honestly. I like quick thinking. Perception. We'll do that one. It would be cool if you could stream Cry of Fear if you haven't played it yet. It's a cool game. I only played it, like, a small amount, like a minute. I know it's free, and I think it's on Steam. I could always give it a shot sometime, maybe, in the future. I remember just, like, trying it out, because I was like, hey, it's free, I'll just download it. Alright, let's go take a nappy nap. I probably should technically stream more, but I never get the mood to do it. And then I always just end up playing games on my own. No one answers when you knock at Professor Takeuchi's door. This is odd since he's usually punctual about his appointments. The smell of blood tells you something's wrong, and you quickly open the door and enter. There's no sign of the professor, but the quantity of blood everywhere leaves little doubt about what happened, but how and why. Actually, I'm curious about what might have went down here. He searches the room, but he can't find anything. The sound of police sirens forces you to jump through a broken window. And you're injured. Fuck me. Ever heard of Rain World? Rain World. I don't think so. I've heard of Risk of Rain. But Rain World, I don't think I've ever heard of that. Is that like a game or a manga, possibly? It's a bad time to be out of cash, says the grim-looking man who's standing in your way. Our company fortunately specializes in cases like yours and will gladly help you get back on track. After all, he takes a step closer and you could swear there's a faint smell of rust around the man. Everyone has something to sell. Jar of blood, fondest memory, peace of mind. What? It's a neat little game? Alright, I'll have to check it out after the stream. Is it like a horror game? Let me see here. Fondest memory, why not? Everything suddenly gets dark, you feel sad, but you can't tell why. In your pocket, you find an envelope with cash inside. Cool. It's a fairly neat community, but the main draw is unique gameplay. Okay. Actually, in terms of, like, neat gameplays that I like, yeah, technically this one, but I don't know why my brain just immediately thought of, like, wanting to talk about Metroidvanias for some strange reason. We'll try to give it the best description I have. Alright. The town's docks are a mix of modern warehouses, small shops, and bars where the alternative crowd gathers. An ancient wooden temple occupies a small hill at the town center. Try to recruit, look for a warehouse job. Bro, what? Let's try to recruit, I guess. Oh, I failed that again. Not only did you fail to recruit anyone to help you, but when you leave the bar, you're almost certain someone's following you. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Sorry, folks. I don't know exactly what I'm going or what I'm doing anymore. Walking through the forest, you spot a pair of legs sticking out of a bush. Before you can do anything, however, they twitch and move. Nice. Man-eating plant. Alright. I have a weapon now, so... Well, apparently I have frostbite and a broken jaw. Can't cast spells. Nah. That's alright. Yeah, that thing's almost dead. Fuck yeah, dude. There you go. I'm too powerful now. I've become too strong. An old man stops you and invites you into his house. You follow reluctantly, only to be amazed by the number of dusty old sorcery books inside. I can teach you a thing or two about magic, it says. Don't worry about payment. I'm sure we'll work it out in the future. So it's open world survival platformer that puts you on the bare bottom of the food chain. Oh. Alright. Among the nonsensical stories the man told you, you've caught one thing that could be the truth. Cool. Spells. I can't use it. I don't know why, but when you said bottom of the food chain, for some reason my brain thought dead cells. It's really hard to describe. Yeah, I understand that. It's kind of like with this, like I just sucked at trying to describe this game. I wonder how people that live in a world of horror lead a normal life. Technically, not really at all. Barely. I mean, I guess if anything, we're probably the only normal ones here. And it's still not really normal. You enter the school bathroom, again, to wash your face with cold water. A sudden noise behind you stops you in your tracks. The stall doors is open on its own. It's this again. Yeah, it's the same fight again. It's a toilet monster. Oh yeah, it's a ghost. Well, I have an ally that can do that. Sever their ties. Where's the ally one? There's bound to be one here somewhere, right? Possibly. There's really no other game like Rain World. That's kind of hard to do nowadays, honestly, to make a game that's just completely original. I guess I guess we're gonna have to fucking do this, I guess. Blood looks like an alternate. Did I not do anything at all? Fuck. We'll leave an offering, I guess. And then clap. Oh, nice. Hey, got corpse dust. To the hospital. So we can fix ourselves up, I guess, maybe. Actually, I'm curious. What? Use 20 XP. Minus luck. Minus 2 luck. Why not? While taking an elevator, you get a terrible feeling as if something bad is about to happen. The elevator doors open. Just tells you arrow keys to move, shift to pick up, and Z to jump, and X to throw. Shift being pick up is kind of weird. I'm not used to that. Elevator doors open, revealing a black mass of eyes and teeth pouring into the elevator, biting and suffocating you. Later, you wake up in the doctor's office. A nurse discovered you lying unconscious on the elevator floor. But the controls are anything but that simple when you really properly learn them. Oh. Those are some walking controls. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, too. Like, wow. That encounter was the final straw. Your mind has snapped, and you've been locked in an asylum. It would be comforting to accept the fact that you're insane. Old God is awakening to devour humanity. Drugs haven't made the hordes disappear yet. Same ending as always. God damn it. Fuck me. Speaking of wonky controls, like, it's not super wonky, but I recently bought Redneck Rampage, and it's one of those DOSBox things again where you can't really, like, fully customize your controls much, unless you probably mod it or get a thing to do that. But they have like the old style like keyboard control where like controls to shoot and stuff, and I forget what jump was, but yeah, you kind of get used to it. Yeah, in terms of like, yeah, I assume that eventually controls for a game like that would probably feel natural. Humans are good at getting used to things, and what's the word I'm looking for? Damn it. Adjusting? No, not adjusting. I don't know. Fuck me. Rain World is more of a game about exploring and discovering yourself. So now I'm curious. It's weird because like the name sounds familiar, but at the same time, like I don't recognize it at all. Nothing's coming to my head. I might be getting it mixed up with other things. But yeah, I got destroyed again. Do a check movement guide if you ever play. Alright. One sec. YouTube has like so many fucking ads. Things that don't really matter. But anyway, just in case anybody's wondering, I'm pretty much done with the game today, and probably be done with the stream in a few. The game does not tell you about the extremely useful backflip, for instance? Oh. Well, hey, now I know. Reminds me of Fallout 1. Rain World or World of Horror? Actually, it's funny, like, Rain World kind of, like, looking at it now, it kind of reminds me of, like, just Metroidvania type stuff. I like Metroidvania type games, honestly. It also reminds me of, God damn it, Carry On? It starts with a C, it's like C-A-R-R-I-O-N, where, like, you become, like, a monster thing, and you go around and, devour people and become big and what have you. It's pretty cool. The game busts my balls so goddamn hard. Fallout 1, yeah, I bet, yeah. I've never played the old Fallouts. I've only ever played, like, 3, New Vegas, and 4. Of course, didn't get very far on those. Carry On, like, Rot? Yeah. Yeah, it's a game where, like, you play, like, a red, sludge monster. Is Metroidvania-like? Okay. Yeah, I like Metroidvania-like games. Similar to art style to Carry On. Yeah, that's what I was getting at too. Like it also kind of looks like it a little bit with the monster design. It's pretty neat. Yeah, one of the Metroidvanias that I like. It's gonna be embarrassing to admit it, but it is a, you know, adult game. Haha, and it's the Succubus series. I think they're kind of nice. And even though some of them are not fully Metroidvania, some of them are like more like Castlevania stage based. That's still pretty cool in my opinion. I had a big thing with Castlevania like a couple months ago. I haven't gotten back into playing more of them, but yeah, I like my Castlevanias. I like Metroidvanias. I like hack and slashes. I like first person shooters a lot. I like fighting games a lot. I like horror stuff. Well, I like horror stuff to a point. I like more. In terms of games, I like more like Silent Hill, Resident Evil, games that are, I guess, either on the psychological end or they're more on like the campy fun end. However, with the Metroidvania-esque bit, the only upgrades you get are to your own understanding of the game. Survival horror, yeah, I love, yeah. I love survival horror stuff. There's like I played a demo for a game called, is it Crow County? Hold on, I have to look that up. I think it was like... It was Crow something, I know that much. And that one had a weird control scheme. Like, it was kind of hard to control, and I couldn't see where the items were, like, on the ground. Like, you have to... Like, there's no... Crow Swarm? No, I don't think... Hold on. I'm pretty sure it's... Motherfuck. Maybe it is, hold on. I'm looking it up. All I know is it's a survival horror game, like a top-down-ish. You'll definitely like Fire. You'll definitely like Cry of Fear if you like Silent Hill 2. All right. Oh, it's Crow Country I'm thinking of. It's Crow Country. Sorry, folks. I also like Fear. You know, the actual Fear series. So, which Cry of Fear always kind of reminded me of that a little bit. I thought not Crow Swarm since it's in the same boat as Silksong. Oh, as in, like, it's just never gonna come out? Oh, this was... Oh, so Crow Swarm was a Kickstarter game. Alright. Crow Swarm. Yeah. I don't know why I keep feeling like I'm saying that wrong. There was another game I played that was Metroidvania that was like Moonlight something, or Moonlit something. Motherfucker, I can't remember it either. Moon Scars. That's what I played. That was pretty alright. Similar, how do you like that one Metroidvania? There's also Lost Ruins. I want that one. It's on my wish list. I want Lost Ruins. It looks pretty cool. It's got a really cool art style and everything. There's also a Toho Metroidvania I want to play. You really like small indie games? Yeah. I actually like... I don't play a lot of indie games. Like, that's not like my main thing. I don't play a lot of AAA either, to be honest with you. It's very worth. It has a lot of personality. Alright. Hell yeah. Oh, yeah, indie games, yeah. I'm kind of like... If anything, yeah, I don't really play a lot of AAA. I play more indie and more, like... I don't know. Just... Not AAA, like Dynasty Warriors type stuff, or... I don't know if Persona would count as AAA, does it? I don't know. I don't think so. I mean, because it's a Japanese company, then it doesn't count. Not big studios. Yeah. Basically, just, you know, you're run-of-the-mill. Like, you know who they are as a company, but they don't make, like, God of War Ragnarok, you know what I mean? Lost Ruins moves clunky at first, but you come to learn it. Alright. It does look pretty fun, though, I'll say that. I mean, even if it has some weird controls to it, it shouldn't take too long to kind of adjust, I would assume. Magic is OP, but there's nothing making you use it. I'm guessing you could probably use, like, melee stuff, right? And just beat the shit out of things normally. I mean, to be fair, like, a lot of games, like, Magic's kind of OP, and they usually make it to where it's harder to use it because you got less MP or whatever. Speaking of other games I like, what Melee, nice. That's what I usually prefer to go in like Metroidvanias. Uh, Other types of games I like, I do kind of like the Souls games. I mean, I don't like them like hardcore, but I loved Bloodborne. I loved playing through like Sekiro. Well, it's not like Souls, but you know what I mean. Yeah, kind of, yes. Dark Souls 1, it's a good game. But I don't play very many Souls-like. I usually kind of try to avoid those sometimes. I feel like some of those don't end up being my cup of tea. My usual motto is I don't think there's ever really like a bad game. It's just that, I mean, there is, but I usually try not to be like, oh, I think the game is terrible, like nobody should play it. It's more like, it's just not for me type. Exactly like in Hollow Knight, you're supposed to be objectively the best, but you don't need to manage a nail meter. Yeah. I still haven't beaten Hollow Knight yet because I'm bad. Bad at a lot of things. You saw how I played through this game. It's like basically beat my head over a wall, or trying to figure out what the hell I'm gonna do next, and then just get slaughtered. Don't forget Desert Bus for bad games. Oh, well, that's intentionally bad. I don't know if that really counts. I mean, this might sound embarrassing, but I actually liked Sonic 06 a little bit. And I think that Project 06 did a good job at making it feel better and making it better, but I still kind of enjoyed a little bit of Sonic 06. And to me personally, a bad game is a game that I find boring. Like, if I just find it like the most absolute dribble that I've ever played, I'm probably just gonna be like, yeah, I just don't like it. You remember playing Sonic 06 a ton? Oh, wow. Yeah. Usually, people shit on it. I mean, I understand why, of course. It's got bugs. I guess you could technically say it's objectively bad, but I don't know. Chris Chan would not like to hear that. Speaking of Chris Chan, I guess, there's like a recent video where he was caught out in public again. I don't remember where he was, but he was putting something in a box. It wasn't much. It was just like, another public, catching the Sasquatch out in the wild kind of thing. To be fair, I think when it comes to Chris Chan, I kind of miss the old stuff, you know what I mean? Kind of miss like the old days of Chris Chan where he was more, I don't know. I mean, he's crazy still, but where things were more funny to look at, now it's just like, he feels kind of on the down low. Like, he feels like he's not as crazy. Well, he is crazy, but I mean, it's not as much out there. Have you ever messed around with RPG Maker games? Most memorable too? Yes, definitely. Yeah, I know. Like, so many iconic things. I can go on for hours. But hang on, Sloth. I'll answer that in a sec. But one of my favorite Chris Chan things was when his dad walks in, when he's making that video talking about, like, you gotta take those pictures of our house off the internet. And, his dad's like, let me tell you something. You get them goddamn things off the internet. That's my favorite video. But yeah, in terms of RPG Maker games, I've messed with them a bit. The Lumberjack, I know. Oh yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I talk a lot. When I get onto a thing, I want to talk about it forever. But yeah, when it comes to RPG Maker games, Ao Oni, that was a classic game. And then, in terms of, I haven't played Yume Nikki though. But Five Nights at Fuckboys was a favorite of mine. Because usually when it comes to RPG Maker games, I kind of like more of the funny ones. And then, yeah, Oni, of course, yeah. This is going to also sound weird, but at one point in time, me and my friend tried making our own. Oh, Five Nights at Fuckboys? If that's what you're talking about, Kosti. Five Nights at Fuckboys was like an RPG Maker parody of Five Nights at Freddy's, which I personally think was pretty funny. And it's also pretty goddamn hard, too, to be honest with you. It's pretty hard to play. I don't think I ever beat them. Funny enough, Yume Nikki and Rain World have a tiny overlapping community. Oh, that's a weird... that's a weird one. That's crazy. But yeah, me and my friend a while ago, we tried making our own RPG Maker game, and it never got successful. Like it never got finished, basically. And thank God it never did, because it was supposed to be a comedy RPG, but it had a lot of bad words in it, I guess you could say, and a lot of not very well aged humor back then. And it'll probably never see the light of day, unfortunately. I've always actually wanted to make my own RPG Maker game where it's like a horror game where combat's not like the main thing. Like, you could do combat, but it's more horror and puzzle focused than it is combat. In the sense that small animators for Rain World have reanimated one specific Yume animator's videos to fit Rain World. Oh, that's cool. It's shit like that that I like, especially with like indie community stuff. Oh, definitely won't see the light of day. Yeah. No. If you want a basic overview of the story, it pretty much was like me, my friend, and my brother, like, exist in the game. We exist in the game world, and, like, I think it was Snoop Dogg wanted us to go get, like, the 7 golden weed or whatever. I can't remember exactly what it was. But we go on this journey to, like, 8 different dungeons where you have to, like, I don't know, go beat up specific bosses in these dungeons and stuff, and each dungeon's like a gimmick, kind of like P5 in a way, Persona 5, where like the dungeons are kind of more gimmicky. You know, I'm gonna click on something real quick to get this thing to stop doing that. To give you guys an example, dungeon number 2 was a school with like horror things in it, and the final boss of that dungeon was Hitler. It was Mecha Hitler from Wolfenstein. And then at the end of the game, we come to find out that all this shit that's going wrong, like Stupid Dog betrays us. And at the end of the game, it turns out that he's actually working for Miyamoto, who wants to stop Mother 3 from getting localized. And like the entirety of the game's problems are all because Miyamoto does not want Mother 3 to get localized. So it was a dumb joke I had, and I thought it was funny, but we never got past like Dungeon 3. Dungeon 3, we would have fought like Shaquille O'Neal inside of like a basketball tournament thing. That's what the gimmick was. It was mainly like an arena-based thing. I can talk about it now because it'll never get fucking made. It seems like some premium 2014 shit that I love. Golden Weed. I think it, if I remember correctly, I think it was like because I think at first it was based on the Dragon Balls, and then I was like, well, we have to have like some type of MacGuffin, you know. You gotta have like some type of MacGuffin where you got to collect something. And I thought like, what's the most MacGuffin type, you know, medieval Final Fantasy type thing you can come up with? And it's like, oh, Golden Weed, I guess. So we were young at the time, and 2014 is pretty much right. I mean, we were a lot younger back then. The plot for this is a stoner's trip. Practically, yeah. I have a lot of weird humor. I grew up watching like South Park, Aqua Teen, you know, Space Ghost, Beavis and Butthead, you know, just that type of stuff. SpongeBob, where like weird humor is weird. I guess you could put it. I don't know. If anything, I'm thinking like I could probably just go play another game right now. Make that the name, A Stoner's Trip. Yeah. SpongeBob inspired that. Like, not exactly SpongeBob, but I'm saying, like, in terms of some of the, you know, the weirdness of the show, I guess you could put it. Like, where the humor is, I don't know how to explain it. God damn it. I suck at this stuff. I suck at this. It's just, I always thought that SpongeBob had, like, really funny, weird humor, I guess. That's the best way I can put it. Over the top. Yeah. Just like cartoony humor, like Ren and Stimpy, you know, where things are just weird to be weird for the sake of just being weird, I guess. I'm trying to think of another game I probably couldn't play. I don't know. So, like, if I play a fighting game, it'd be kind of hard to play a fighting game at the same time, because if I'm trying to read chat and play a fighting game, like, I have to focus on the fighting game and then win a match. Or lose, most likely. And then I can talk to chat. I mean, I don't mind, sitting here for a bit and talking for a bit longer, but eventually I'll have to go do other things for the night. I guess in terms of other things that I recently did, I finally beat Prototype 2. Hoping another view pops up. It could happen. Never know. I mean, at this point, we're pretty much kind of done-ish, so they might, pop up and be like, what the hell's going on? Like, nobody's doing anything. Like, yeah. But yeah, I eventually finally beat Prototype 2. It was like in my backlog forever. It was alright. I think it was that bad. And then I'm almost done with finishing Persona 5 Tactica. I'm at the final boss right now. But it's pain in the ass. And then I also bought Super Mario RPG, and I think I'm like 5 stars in or something. I don't know. Not leaving yet, though. That's fine. Have to check in again to see if you're streaming again for sure. All right. The thing is with me is like it's really unreliable for me to stream. I usually don't do it very often. Yeah, I don't because you know way more about games than me. I personally, for me, I've played too many fucking games. What's I talking about again? Hold on. Okay, so I usually do YouTube as like a hobby thing. It's more like a hey, I feel like doing it. I've always been more of like a Let's Player. Right? Yeah. Scheduling would be nice, but I don't want to make a job out of it. I think I'd just get bored too fast. But it's more of like a, hey, I feel like doing it this week. And if I have a plan of something, I'll do it. I'm usually more of a Let's Player, which is unfortunate in some regards. But it's just what I like doing. And then I just felt like showing off this game because I thought it looked cool and try it out. And it was all right. But I have a second channel called Hardcoring Guides where I make guides of games on hard and stuff, or just challenge runs, and you can find that I think in the description down there. I also make art, and that's my main focus in life is I want to draw, so that's why I don't do YouTube as much as I used to. It's pretty hectic for people doing those things in these times. Yeah, it is. I mean, it's funny because like you think like a 2-hour stream would not be too much for some people, but it adds up, throughout the week. Similarly, I plan to go make some Rain World stuff because I can. Maybe Suede Regalia. Suede Regalia is a good game. A little hard, but well, I wouldn't say hard, but I got stuck in like the second level or so. I don't remember where I left off at, but that's a pretty cool game. I like it a lot. I think it's neat. I love like classic looking games too. I love PS1 era looking games or 64 looking games. I tried making one myself because I went to Blender and I tried making models of like BioShock to try to get that to look more 64 PS1 style, but that's kind of hard. A friend just gifted it to me and I'll be recording. All right, I'll have to check it out. I'll have to check it out. What was it? Hold on. Sorry, I lost my train of thought. That's what happens a lot. I'm getting old. Almost damn near 30. Sorry, I had to take a sip out of my sippy cup. I could go on forever talking about, like, games and shit. Like, in terms of, I guess I could probably talk about like, favorite games of mine. BioShock, Infamous, Deadhead Fred, God of War, old God of War, like classic God of War, like 1 and 2. Nowadays, I'd probably say, like, Persona 3, Shin Megami Tensei Nocturne. I love Paper Mario, like classic Paper Mario. There was another. Oh, I love the Ninja Gaiden games. I don't mind like the NES ones, but I definitely like Ninja Gaiden, like Sigma and stuff. To be fair, it's almost all people do on the internet. Yeah, that's fair. Or they jerk off, one of the two. Um, if you try to, if you do try a Rain World, it has a very active and eccentric animation art community. Oh, okay. I always appreciate fan art shit. It's why I'm into. Um, this might sound cringe too, but I like VTuber stuff, so that's usually who I draw most of the time. Uh, but I also like Spyro and Crash, like platformers. I like a lot of things. I like the South Park games. I even like the old South Park games a bit, like the first one, the 64 one, and then South Park Rally, Chef's Love Shack. I like those. They're pretty neat. WarioWare, those are good too. I've tuned into one or two VTubers. No judging, there's worse out there. Yeah, yeah. I mean, I'm not one of those people that tries to, bug people about VTubers too much. I kind of keep to myself. Don't really follow them much since I don't follow streams often. I don't. I sub to a lot of them, especially not large streams. Yeah, I know. I'm sub to like a lot of them and a lot of companies, like all over the place. But I don't usually tune in very often. I usually don't talk very often either if I'm in there. There's like a few that I do watch more often than not, but it's more like I usually miss it, and I usually just catch the VOD anyway. I'm usually not there for too long. I have my favorites, of course, but I don't just stick to watching VTubers all the time or anything like that. Right? I also like watching anime, but I haven't done that. Well, I'm doing that now, actually. What am I talking about? I haven't watched like a bunch of stuff in like a while. But right now I'm going through Dragon Ball Z just because I bought a lot of the Blu-rays and just going through it like in the background kind of. I love JoJo, which again, speaking of communities that can get kind of a bit annoying, that's a big one where they talk nonstop about it. But like I like JoJo personally. Some of the YouTubers I watch kind of swapped to VTubing some stuff. Some people did, which that kind of bothers me a little bit. Same only big stream I watch in my regular is Derma Critical. All right. I like Derma, yeah. I don't watch Critical streams. I more so watch like his YouTube videos. But back to the swapping to VTube stuff. It always feels weird when you see like somebody that is either big or relatively big, like semi-big, just becoming a VTuber out of nowhere. Because it's like you kind of know them as that personality, especially if you know what they look like. Like say for instance like Markiplier. Like if he became a VTuber, I would just be like, nah, that doesn't work, fam. You can't do that. I feel like it might sound gatekeepy as hell, but I feel like personally that introverts and stuff that people don't normally have a way to show themselves should probably not should, but I'm fine with them becoming VTubers, I guess. I don't know. I generally keep my interest in anime or VTube on the down low around most usually. Kind of same. I mean, me and my brother, we love that stuff, so I don't know if it's because I'm not in JoJo's community much now, but the JoJo community hasn't been too loud. Grew up somewhere where those kind of things would get you really frowned upon. Yeah. Kind of same. But yeah, when it comes to the JoJo community being not as loud, I think it's because I would argue, and I'm not 100% sure, of course, I'm not, trying to say that I am. I think it's because, like, Part 6 is over with for the anime, and then most JoJo fans, I feel like, don't really read the manga very far, because I'm, to be honest, I haven't caught up with Part 9 yet. I read, like, the first 2 or 3 chapters, and it's probably up to like chapter 10 maybe, I don't know. But yeah, I think like because the anime's kind of not been going on, that could be why maybe the community's kind of lowered down, because once it started, it started, and there's people talking about it all over the place. Real middle of nowhere. Yeah, that would definitely get you some, definitely get you put in the toilet and probably into a locker. The ones that do are hardcore as fuck. Yeah. Yeah. And that's where I kind of draw the line personally. It's like, I'm fine with people liking a thing, of course. I just don't like people being assholes and just being too loud and obnoxious about it. It gets kind of cringy, bro. It's kind of cringe, bro. The thing is, too, like, I could talk about JoJo for days, right? But, like, I don't want to do that if it's somebody that doesn't, they're not interested in it or whatever. Like, it'd just be kind of rude if it did. Old Farmer Jonah's son will look at you like you were stupid. Like you fucking seen, you've seen some ghost or something, Like, they're like, what the fuck? This guy, gotta put him in a mental hospital or some shit. Talking about fucking stand users and VTubers. What the hell? But yeah, my interest usually only ever like come up if I find somebody that also is interested. And usually, because of the way that I am nowadays, it's kind of hard to want to even go full balls to the walls. If it's somebody that's like completely new that you don't really know very well yet, like in real life, when you meet them. Like a kid who wants to talk about dinosaurs, yeah, like you get like super like autistic about it, and you're like, I mean, because pretty much everybody's practically autistic in some way, or at least autistic about something. If someone else said something, I may chip in. Yeah, that's fair. What I'm trying to say is, like you meet somebody new and they say like, "Hey, bro, nice shirt," and you're wearing like a BioShock shirt, right? And then it's like, "Oh, this guy knows BioShock, like that's cool." And then like you talk about games for a little bit, but you don't go too far because you don't know how much they know. And then if they happen to talk about something completely obscure or just they also happen to go completely autistic about something, then it's like, oh yeah, hell yeah, okay, we're in now, Yeah, say most of my interests are pretty niche, so they don't pop into conversation much. Yeah, and then the worst part about it is too, like, it's like you don't weird them out. Yeah, I know. The thing that is annoying though is like you don't want to feel like you're the weird one in it, and then potentially lose out on like a potential friend or something. When it comes to niche stuff, one thing you could always do is just talk to them about something common, and then when you guys get to know each other more, then bring up some niche stuff and see if you try to get them into it too. Yeah, I figured I've kind of strayed in that territory here a little. Not really. I'm used to weird, to be honest with you. My community is weird in a good way, I guess you could say. And then you knew both Suedo Rally and Lost Ruins. Yeah, like Lost Ruins is in my wish list on PlayStation right now. And then I bought Suedo for like $5. I think it was like $5. It's a neat little... I bought it mainly because it had the Castlevania 64 look to it. And I was like, oh, fuck, I need that. I need that in my life. And then, man, if you would have... Well, I didn't stream it, unfortunately, because I'm weird. I usually like to do games blind on my own because I don't want to look like an idiot on the internet. But it's like, well, if I look like an idiot, it makes it funnier. So, double-edged sword. Yeah, I fought the first boss, and then I struggled so much because I think I just didn't read the tutorial or something. I was like, I got this. It's no big deal. I got this. And then he whipped my ass a lot, and I found out you can heal yourself, and I was like, oh, well, if I would have known that. That's my fault. Yeah, that's my fault for not reading the tutorial that I'm sure might have popped up that I might have skipped. I don't know. Speaking of other games, what the hell's the name of it? It's a really weird name. It's a Crash Bandicoot PlayStation 1 type platformer. I don't know if you guys know about it. I have it on Steam because that's all it's actually on. Let me go find my platformers here. Where are my fucking platformers? God damn it! Oh, there they are. Yeah, Silo Sybil is a Crash 1 type game. It's pretty cool. Wait, you didn't read the tutorial for World of Horror? Yes and no. Yes and no, kind of. Because the tutorial was... I'll show you. The tutorial is... As far as I'm aware, this is the tutorial. Like, you play this to kind of understand how to go through it naturally, and then you have like combat tutorial you can turn on and stuff. Sorry. But the thing is, like, the game doesn't really... Well, maybe it's because I'm dumb, but I didn't really get it very well. But then it eventually kind of came in. When your friend gifted you Suedo, all they told me was go to the listless library and climb the bookshelves in the boarded up room. That is pretty much all I'll tell you. The listless library and climb the bookshelves. Oh, fuck. Is that like, God damn, is that place with like the caged bunnies or whatever they wore? I can't remember. I don't know how far I even got anyway. Oh, hey, Need Streamer is $8 on Steam right now. Nice. Oh, yeah, the other Metroidvania game I want to talk about, Touhou Luna Nights. That's what it was. That's on sale for $13 on Steam. Oh, you haven't put it up yet? Plan to after this? All right. My best piece of advice is, because I play on controller, and I use PlayStation or Xbox, either or. B and circle, I think, is your healing. There's like a thing on the bottom left, and it has like a number. It's like 1, 2, and 3, and that's how many times you can hold the heal. It's like Hollow Knight, I guess. Old school games have separate, short, novel-length tutorials, at least in my experience. Yeah. Which, you know, that's always kind of nice, too. I don't want to be, like, slapped in the face a million times and told how to play a game, right? And be like, hey, this is how you do it. I just want to get, like, all right, here's the rundown. Go through, you're on your own. But Luna Nights on your list? Nice. I want to play it. It looks pretty fun. Like, if you don't read the guide for Fallout 2, you would suffer. See, to me, there's always a fine line. Like, if a game is meant to be hard, like, say, like XCOM or whatever, I'm okay with not having, like, a tutorial. Because I don't mind getting my nuts, you know, chopped up into sushi if that's the experience that we're going for. And it's always nice to at least have something there I could probably look at. Ender Lilies? Yeah, I know one of the people I watched played that recently. It looked pretty neat. Yeah, sometimes like it's kind of nice to go into a game without the knowledge freehand, but then sometimes games piss me off and it's like, all right, that's it. I'm fucking looking at a guy. I'm done. If you don't mind the... Hold on. This fucking heart thing on the chat is bothering me. If you don't mind the pain, then Rain World suits you. Yeah, to an extent. I mean, as long as the game is not boring, you know, if it's painful, that's one thing. Because eventually I'll just get through it, you know. Hopefully. Like the Dark Souls mindset, you know. Eventually I'll be able to beat it, I guess. What's all this about Metroidvania? I don't know, I'm in the mood. That's the best I could say. I'm just in the mood for it. When I'm in the mood for something, I just don't shut up. Do not read the anything more than a few movement guides and you'll find yourself learning the worlds of play. Alright. Oh, you don't know what it is. Oh. Metroidvania is basically... it's a combination of the words Metroid and Castlevania. And Castlevania the Symphony of the Night... Okay, so let me back up here. So, Castlevania, the old games, you know, were basically stage-based. You run from left to right, you know, old-school style NES, Super Nintendo type stuff. Beat up enemies, and there you go. And then Symphony of the Night came out, and it was like, okay, so now you have a map, a giant castle you explore. You have like a map. You can go back through rooms. And you get upgrades that allow you to progress to areas that you couldn't progress to normally. And, you know, you go through pretty much like, I guess, any game, technically. But Metroid was kind of the same way, where you go through areas, and then you find a thing that you need to get to that area, and then you have that upgrade to get through it, basically. That's the best way I can probably explain Metroidvania. It's kind of hard to explain unless you... play a lot. Like Blasphemous is one, Metroid, Castlevania, at least newer Castlevanias. Make your way through the very bottom of the food chain, full force of nature, still going to get creamed immediately after doing something epic. Alright. But yeah, basically it's just you get upgrade or ability and now you can get through an area. that you couldn't go through before. And they're usually pretty interconnected, practically. It's the best way I could describe that. It's one of those things where, like, when you play a lot of Metroidvania type games, you start to kind of get it, and you're like, oh, okay, like Hollow Knight, Moonscars. My favorite Metroidvanias is actually, well, Metroid and Symphony of the Night. I also like Bloodstained. It's a pretty good one. Carry On's pretty neat, like I said before. And of course, what would be a Metroidvania game I'd recommend? Kind of curious, not gonna lie. All right. If we're talking about like a newcomer type thing, personally speaking, I'm a pretty big Metroid fan, but I feel that if we're talking about like probably the best oh fuck, this is one of those cases where I probably should get my brother in because he's the one that is a bigger fan than I am. I'm trying to think of. All right, let me look. Look at my library here. I'm curious. God damn it, I don't have much. Fuck. I don't have much on Steam. I thought I did. Damn it. If you got a Switch, I'd recommend Metroid Dread. That's pretty damn good, in my opinion. Best way to describe it is an open world platform where you go to the map, you can explore the more you play and go. Yeah, yeah. So I'm trying to think of, like, I don't know how much you like, I don't know if you like difficult games or not. I'd say just Metroid itself is a pretty good start for that type of stuff. Metroid Zero Mission, Metroid Fusion, Metroid Dread, which Dread is, I think it's good. Hollow Knight is a pretty damn popular one, although my recommendation, if you're stuck on PC, is Hollow Knight. Yeah, or it's on, I think most, if not all, consoles. Fusion's your favorite? Yeah, hell yeah. All I know it comes to games is shooting people. If you like that, do you like Doom Eternal and stuff? Because that's one of my favorite shooters. I like boomer shooters a lot. I like retro shooters. I got a lot of those. Love turning people into Swiss cheese. Yeah, I feel nice. Its popularity is why you recommend Hollow Knight. Yeah, because like it's big. It's got a big community. A lot of people like it a lot. But if we're looking for just straight up, just easy, fast run from one end to another, you know, and have a relatively decent time, Metroid Dread. But if we're talking about PC Metroidvanias, I could have sworn I had more on here. I think Blasphemous is on PC. I'm pretty sure it is. That one's pretty alright. A little hard, though. Actually, that one's a little hard, yeah. Here's one that's kind of a bit old, but Momodora. The Shantae series, I think, counts as Castlevania, or Metroidvania-like. And technically, Metroidvania doesn't have to be 2D either. It can always be like a 3D one, too. Blasphemous is PC? Okay. Ori? Yeah, I don't think I ever played Ori yet. Had Game Pass at one point. I don't know if it was actually on there. What the hell is my Steam? I keep losing it. I unfortunately don't have a lot of Steam, like, Metroidvanias. I actually just have a lot of Steam shooters, and I mean a lot. Like, too much. Like Battlefield 3, 5, Bioshocks, Blood, Call of Cthulhu, Cultic. That's a good game. I have fucking Daikatana. I have Dead Space. Oh, I love Dead Space. The Dooms. Love them. New Vegas. Dusk. That was pretty fun. Duke Nukem. Forgive Me Father. That's a pretty cool game, too. Gundam Evolution. I have that, but I think the servers are down and shut down. Hazama Queen. That's a pretty cool, like, roguelite first-person shooter game. I liked it a lot. Halo. Herat. Hexen. Limitless Hunger. Limitless Hunger is a weird, neat game. It's like $5. Pretty okay. Yeah, Spirit of Regalia. Yeah, Spirit of Regalia is kind of Metroidvania. Yeah. More Steam games than I know what to do with. Pretty much same. Like, I just buy a Steam game, like, well, fuck me. Gonna be Evo shutting down? That's a shame. I played the bit. Yeah, I don't know if it's shut down now. I'd have to check on that. But as far as I'm aware, I heard it was shutting down, which pissed me off because I played it for, like, the first couple of seasons, and then I stopped. And then I came back, and next thing I knew, somebody's like, oh, yeah, it's shutting down, by the way. I'm like, what? No. It makes me angry, too, because back in the PS3 era, I played Uncharted 3, and I played Resistance 3 online, like a ton. And I loved Resistance 3 online. And then they shut that down. Uncharted 3 online, I think, is shut down, too, but you can play it LAN. You can play it locally and stuff, but you looked at Scorn and was totally blown away by its art direction. The thing with Scorn is it looked so good because it's got that H.R. Giger type thing, which I like his style. But I heard the game was frustrating and really annoying to play. Like, you feel like you're walking through mud or something. I don't necessarily trust reviews. I'd much more rather just play a demo and find out for myself. But, yeah, I mean, I'd say look up gameplay of it if it fits you. Yeah, I'd go for it. It's more of like a puzzle game from what I've seen. Never really took off, and there were complaints about the game, but I really liked it. All right. See, that's the thing, though. Like, I don't usually trust, like, reviewers. And, like, you know, of course, I don't trust game journalists to tell me anything about a game. And to be fair, I don't really trust, like, you know, most YouTubers either, because it's just like they're just doing it, play it, get it done. You know, like Dark Side Phil. But it seemed pretty neat. Like, it had a really cool design and everything. It looked really nice. I mean, hell, if it ever goes on sale, you know, you can always get it that way. If you're not 100% sure if you want to, you know, invest in it yet. Speaking of H.R. Giger, I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. I never know if I did. One game series that I wish would ever come back, but it's abandonware now, which sucks. Darkseid. It was an old DOS point-and-click game, and it had some nice charm to it, and I really wish that they would at least ever bring it back. But again, it's abandonware, so fug. Yeah, Rain World was actually touched by big names, but they never gave it the time and the shot it needs. Mark made a vid. Oh. Alright. I'll have to check that out then. I actually do like Mark a little bit. I don't watch him very often, but I don't mind him. He's pretty neat. But yeah, that's usually what happens is like a lot of, sometimes like big people will, you know, play a game, but they don't play for very long. What was I doing? Like I said, I could possibly find a game to play. I don't know. Got a lot of dumb games. Let's go play AVGN for a little bit. Because why not, I guess. Just something to kind of have in the background while I talk about stuff. This is another favorite game of mine, by the way, is AVGN game. It's pretty good. Ooh, speaking of AVGN, I don't know if you guys knew this or not, but there's a game called Streets of Fury, and it has Nostalgia Critic in it. Yeah, he makes neat stuff, but I focus more on spawning than digging and stuff. So. Exactly, yeah. AVGN made a game. What? Yeah, this is a collection of it, too. You have to beat both games to unlock the third one. The reason why I don't have all 3 games unlocked is because I started over. But yeah, so basically the first game is more like Mega Man-like. I can show you guys a bit. You have like 8 worlds, kind of like Mega Man, and they all have, you know, relatively funny names. Streets of Fury, I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. I have to look at, it's a beat-em-up game where you can actually, yeah, Streets of Fury EX, that's what it was. Yeah, Nostalgia Critic's in it. It has like people, like live-action people in it. Let me go to a level here. Let's do Dungeons and Dickholes. This one's kind of hard, actually, to be honest with you. But yeah, it's pretty much just like obvious, you know, AVGN references and stuff. So I'm sure when you were surprised by it, you probably are a decent AVGN fan, possibly. Decent sized one. But yeah, it's very Mega Man-like, which I kind of like about it. And then AVGN 2 is more Mega Man X. Dungeons and Dickholes. Yeah, pretty much. still find myself on Titanfall 1. I never got to play Titanfall 1 because at the time I didn't have an Xbox, but now I do. And I know Titanfall 2 got hacked for a while. I don't know if it's available yet. It's back up, I mean. Alright, there's Shit Pickle. You have to look at him to collect them. It's weird. Yeah, there's some dick pussies, I guess. Yeah, this is a pretty interesting game. This was actually one game I considered doing a co-op Let's Play of, but I just haven't been able to get the time to do it. TF1 can no longer be purchased. Oh, that's fuck, yeah. Thanks for reminding me. I kind of forgot about that. That also kind of angers me a bit. I hate when games do that shit. Not like with Overwatch 1. Like, you can't play that anymore. You can only really play 2 now. Hold on. Let's get the key. There we go. Oh, fuck me. 2 is running well again? Okay, good. Because I remember, I played it for a bit. I have a video on this channel somewhere. It's like in my updates or something. I don't remember. I played it. I like Titanfall 2, and then I played Apex. Hold on, guys. Read your comments in a sec. Just try not to die. Let me find a good spot here. They still keep the servers up. Good. Of course, did it give you over a year to take down? Oh. The thing is, like, I never got a chance to buy it, so I'm pretty much kind of fucked. Oh, come on. I'm not the best platformer guy. That's one thing I'll admit. I'm not the best at platformers usually. But I do like playing them a lot. I like my platformers. Oh. Oh, you can still get discs? Oh, okay. Well, that actually saves me a lot of trouble then. If I can just do that, then I can just get it. I assume it's probably also compatible with Xbox One. I mean, most games are. I bought an Xbox One, like, not that long ago, just to be able to play, like, Ninja Gaiden, the vanilla versions, the non-Sigma versions of it. Ninja Gaiden Black and Ninja Gaiden 2 OG. Not the NES games, but Xbox. It is? Alright, sweet. Fuck me, alright. Because I never got to play Titanfall 1. I played Titanfall 2, beat the campaign, liked it. That was pretty cool. Played online for a good bit. Speaking of other online games, I think it's still around, but Uncharted 4 is kind of fun for a bit. It was no replacement for Uncharted 3 for me, though, but it was pretty nice. And I did play Last of Us multiplayer for a bit, too. Not very long, but... Okay, I don't know what I'm doing. You know, it's funny, I meant for the stream to be like an hour long, but here I am just rambling again. It turned into like a fucking 2-hour, 3-hour stream. I'm not pissed. It's not like I have much to do. I just have things I want to work on. That's all. You like TF1 style or multiplayer more? Also the custom Titan loadouts. I know. Yeah. Well, I don't know about like Titanfall 1's Titan loadouts, but I just know like the Titans in 2 were badass. I used to play. I forget his name. Start with an R. I think it started with an R. It was the sword guy. It's a big weed. So. Oh, yeah, I forgot you had like a checkpoint. That's cool. Do you guys think they should make an Irate Gamer the video game? Wait, I think they might have. I don't know. And the grunts are not just comedic relief. Ronan, yes, thank you. Yes, Ronan. Wasn't Ronan like a name of like a Borderlands character? Or am I thinking Whirlwind? I don't know. I don't remember. Oh yeah, I forgot I had a thing there. Yeah, Ronan was pretty fun to play. He had like that phase ability and like that sword ultimate thing or whatever. And then Respawn made Apex. That's pretty alright. Roland. Yeah, that's what I think I'm probably thinking of, yeah. I just think R with a D or an R with an A in there. And my brain just thinks they're the same. That's what it do. Fuck! Also, by the way, these skull things here, these are death spikes. Like, you touch them, you die instantly. Not good. Don't want to touch them. And I fell right the fuck back down. Okay. Also Zero in Borderlands. I played him actually in Borderlands 2. Yeah. I doubt there would be much demand if an irate gamer game. I'd probably check it out. No, likely vend if it did. I mean, I didn't think there was ever going to be an Alex Jones the video game, but we're here now. Jump Knight moment. I never played Jump Knight either yet, actually. I did watch a lot of people play it though, and it looked painful. Also, pro tip: the Super Scoper is a free hit. If you get hit while having it equipped, you'll just lose the you'll lose the scope and not a health point. Like right there, basically. This part's hard as fuck. I might have to pay more attention for a bit. 'Cause there's like a ton of death things all around. This is kind of completely off topic, but do you guys like Donkey Kong Country? That's one of my favorite games as well. Back then. To the pit with you! To the pit with ye! Oh, fuck me. Haven't played in years. Wait, you never heard of it? Oh, wow. It's old school, like, Super Mario World type Donkey Kong platformers. There's like, technically 5 of them, I think. This before your time? Oh, shit. Yeah, it was a Super Nintendo back in the day. And they're some of my favorite games. Favorite platformers, at least. I recommend them. My last Nintendo thing was a 3DS. Oh, you don't have Switch? I mean, I'm not saying, like, you have to have it. I'm not trying to be a dick. The thing that sucks about 3DS is when they shut down the shop. I had to go... What pissed me off was, like, I had to go buy all the SMT games I had to go fucking muster up. I had to go buy them all digitally. Never did get a Switch. I mean, I'm not saying like that's like a bad thing, but I like the Switch personally. I think it's a pretty okay console. It's not the best, especially for Mortal Kombat 1. I don't know if you guys seen that or not. It doesn't look too good on Switch, but that's okay. I'm not at graphics for it, by the way. I just think it looks kind of funny. Like, it's clearly obvious they had to, you know, cut some budget, I guess, to make it work. One of the best things about Switch is Nintendo Online, which I'm not a fan of. I'd rather have, like, a virtual console so I could just buy the games, the old games, and keep them and not have to pay online every year or month. But, at least Nintendo Online is okay with games, because you get, like, Super Nintendo and some 64 games nowadays that you can play, like Ocarina of Time, Mario 64 and stuff. I think people say they care for graphics are full of shit anyway. Yeah. Oh my god. Okay. It pissed me. I knew a guy that is a Dragon Ball guy, right? And Dragon Ball FighterZ was coming out, and I was pretty hyped for it. And the dude literally said, like, nobody gives a shit about 2D games. And I'm thinking, like, you fucking asshole. Like, you are so fucking full of shit. You're lying your fucking ass off. You don't know what the hell you're talking about. You don't actually play games. What the fuck are you talking about? Figured I didn't have any many games that called to me that were worth a piece. Or worth the price of it. That's fair. That's fair. I mean, there's a lot of games I could personally recommend for Switch, but technically you could probably just be okay with having PC and not worry. I mean, to be fair, Switch is probably better off for, like, first party anyway. Yeah, nobody gives a shit about it. I know! And it made me so fucking angry, too. I don't talk to him anymore, to be honest. Just, sometimes people are assholes, man. They don't know what they're talking about. Like, 2D is a big thing these days. Like, it became pretty big, like, what, a couple years ago? Not way longer than that. Like, I remember, like, we had, like, a revival period for a bit where 2D games and, like, indie games are becoming kind of a norm for a while. I remember years ago. I'm thinking, there are plenty of assholes out there. Yep, plenty of assholes and not enough tongue for me to lick. I don't have enough tongue to go around. God, this part sucks ass. Yeah, see, when it comes to, like, games like this, like, I still enjoy playing games that are hard and difficult sometimes. I don't mind that. I kind of do wish that people would go more out of their comfort zone a bit and play more harder games too, still. Which they do to an extent. I mean, if the game is popular enough, then they would, if it's hard, but just kind of wish, you know, we have more retro players, you know what I mean? People that can appreciate the classics. Well, there's still probably good stuff out there. I feel like a lot of new stuff just kind of, unless it's indie, just doesn't hit the same way. Like, I'm a pretty big God of War fan, but I mean, Ragnarok was okay, but I just miss the old stuff. Maybe I'm a boomer. That's why I'm playing. Too much of a boomer. Yeah, I'm about to die. Now, these ball things, they kind of suck. They just bounce around and stuff. Oh, come on. The text popped up, and I looked at it to see what he was saying. And I thought I was being attacked for a second. Okay, yeah, this part is douchey. But there's something about... Okay, so a lot of the reason why I like hard stuff in general... hard. A lot of the reason why I like hard stuff is I like the challenge of overcoming it. You know, I like the feeling of being able to overcome that. Know a guy who tried arguing AI with me right after I finished 40 hours of college paper on him, and then spouting blatantly wrong shit and refusing to accept that I had covered the things in my paper. Well, hold on. What was he arguing? I mean, was he saying, like, in defense of AI, or was it more, like, against AI? Because personally, I'm kind of weird where... It's not that I don't mind AI to an extent. I just wish that people wouldn't use it to, like, you know, steal art and then sell it as their own and stuff. And just, you know, take up a lot of the art field with AI stuff. If you're gonna make AI stuff, I think you should at least tag it as such. Sometimes I fall for that shit. Sometimes I'm like, wait a minute, that's AI? I don't mind it to a point, but I don't want people to misuse it, I guess. Also, yes, James, you're right. The ice should be melted by the fire. Yeah, I don't mean to piss you off with, like, what I'm saying. I'm just saying, in the sense of how we create these amazing things that just can't. Okay, okay. I understand the appeal, but yeah, it's honestly gone too far. I'll say, you know, the AI presidents, it's kind of funny, but to be fair, it's a double-edged sword, you know? We start getting all this funny shit, and now we're gonna start getting shit that's just not man-made anymore, and that sucks. On the copyright concerns and stuff? Oh, okay, good, because I feel like more people need to hear about that shit, and they just don't understand it. Like I said, if you're making it for fun without any reason to kind of, you know, take copyright from somebody or whatever, I don't mind it to that extent. Just don't be an asshole. That's all. I've never dabbled in AI myself. Well, the only AI I have ever dabbled in was AI Dungeon. I don't know if you guys heard about that. I made a video on it a while back. Like, a while back. I can't remember how far, but did I go the wrong way? Oh, that's good. I did make a video about it a long time ago. You know, trying to play it. And it was kind of funny because it's basically just like a thing. It's like a text prompt where you put shit in and it comes up with a story and you just kind of play with that story. Snowman assholes. I think I was trying to cover material that is unlicensed. Oh, yeah, yeah. Wait, how the fuck do I get over there? Uh-oh. Oh, no. My main thing is it just bugs me when it's just able to take other people's art and then just literally use it, and then of course I don't get credit. But then again, it's probably kind of hard to credit somebody you don't know where you're getting stuff from, your prompts from, I guess. Just mining as much as possible considering they send it copyright holders. Yeah. And that's something that I think they were supposed to be working on, right? They were supposed to try to fix all that stuff, but I don't know if that ever, or if it ever even will. get fixed. The legal side of the whole AI thing is pretty much... It's a pretty rough patch to go through, I'm guessing. It's probably because it started getting widespread really quickly. It did. It seriously did. It came out of nowhere. I mean, I remember, like, when, you know, the president's AI was a thing, and I thought that was kind of neat and funny. And then all of a sudden, now it's like, well, most of the art you see is going to be AI, and then, of course, there's the music, you know, stuff, too. The music problem, if it's done for, like, a funny thing, it's alright, but a lot of people are just taking actual artists, using their voices and stuff. That's not good. It's pretty popular for college papers. Yeah, I'd bet that. I wouldn't doubt it. Oh, fuck me in the ass. Oh, find me in the Alps. This boss, I remember being kind of hard-ish. Okay, not hard, but like a little irritating. Although, it seems like I'm doing pretty good now. I might have struggled with him before, I don't remember. I did fortunately platinum this goddamn thing one time. I wish I could show you guys the final boss of like the quote-unquote third game. I say quote-unquote because it's not really much like a... It's not a full-length game, it's more like a... It feels like a DLC thing. But before some artists have even jumped on it because the things people make with their music are pretty good. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, you know, if they're using their stuff and they get mad, then, how do I put this on? I'm being kind of dumb. I'm getting too political. I don't know. If it hurts somebody, that's a problem. If it doesn't, then it is what it is. But it reminds me of Mega Man? Yeah. I mean, it makes me want to boot up the NES. Hell yeah. I don't actually have an NES, but I have a Retron thing that plays NES, which is nice. I was gonna show you guys something. So here's actually, let's go back. Show you the name of it. So of course you have AVGN1, which is Mega Man like, very old school Mega Man, like 1, 2, and 3 and stuff. And then you have, you know, AVGN2 Ass Simulation. And this one, you know, you can actually, just like the other game, except like now it's like a world map. You can pick like what world you want to go to and stuff. So you have like Board James, haha, you know, pretty cool. You got the Nerd Gaiden levels, which are basically just like Japanese specific levels. But this game is, as you can see here with, you know, AVGN, you actually get upgrades. It's more so like Mega Man X than it is Mega Man, like old school. Mario World 3. Yeah. Mario World 3, yeah. I would love to have a copy of Mario World 3. Actually, I want to have a physical copy of Super Mario World. Because Super Mario World is my personal favorite of the 2D platformers. But yeah, in terms of Mega Man X, you can wall jump and stuff. And that's most of the connections with it, I guess you could say, is like wall jumps and then upgrades. Shikayu, I think that's what that said back there. And that sign behind me. Might have missed right there. It's almost midnight. Time before I destroy the soup schedule. Alright, boss. Well, have a good night. Thanks for coming by, of course. It's nice meeting y'all. I'll be here for a bit longer. Of course, the VOD will be up. I'll keep it out. I'm not going to get rid of it. Actually, YouTube fucking destroys it. Don't know what I'm going to stream next, but, you know, it always happens. People look at it. I usually try to post community posts when I say I'm going to do it, but... Alright. You check out my stuff? Alright. Yeah, I do a lot of weird things. I have moods. I have phases I go through. So, I'm not... Oh, fuck me. But, yeah, have a good night. I'll see you later. See you later, balls. Stick around as long as there's something going on. Alright. I don't know how much longer I'll go for, though. Probably not too long. Maybe like another level after this. Ow. popped my jaw. Yeah, World of Horror, going kind of back to that, like the actual game that's supposed to be the main thing for the stream today, was actually pretty fun. Don't let me hold you if you're ever done. Oh, that's fine. I mean, it's more so like me. Yeah, I popped like the left side of my jaw. I can just feel that motherfucker. But yeah, it's usually just my fault for staying, because like I start getting on a topic and then I don't stop. And it's like, dude, shut the fuck up. Like, we get it. You like the thing. We understand. And then like when you find people that also know about that stuff, it's like, god damn it. Like, I gotta keep going. Motherfucker. I always hate when they pull the muscle underneath. I know. Oh. I hate it when like you pop it and then like you just feel the motherfucker like, yeah, basically, yeah, like the whole muscle like just moving the entire thing. Hey Sloth, by any chance do you like the Shin Megami Tensei games by any chance? I've been kind of in the mood of wanting to play Nocturne again. That's my favorite of the SMTs. I haven't beaten 5 yet. This forms a hard knot. Yeah. I've never gotten Lockjaw though, unfortunately. I'm scared of getting that, to be honest. Terrified of it. I don't know why. Just terrified of everything. Ooh. These are some scary ass jumps. To be fair, I'm kind of focusing. If anything, after this, well, I could probably set it up real quick. I could, maybe after this level, I could just whip out Streets of Fury EX and just play a little bit of Nostalgia Critic. I never played SMT. They're hard RPGs, and the thing with those, the main problem with them is like, they're kind of archaic hard, so they're hard for just sometimes no fucking reason. Like, you'll have a boss that you just grind for and you still get destroyed. But it's the feeling of, like, finally beating that boss that always feels kind of nice. And then just, like, the whole... Like, they use, like, mythology and stuff as, like, demons you can... It's like Pokemon, basically. That's the way I can put it. But, yeah, you pretty much just fight them like Pokemon and use them to fight each other. Persona is also a spin-off of SMT as well. They're pretty neat games. I like them. Let me see here. Let me reset up my thing real quick. Plug in. Nah, I'm not gonna plug in Control. I have the room for it, but I have to go find a computer to do it. I just want to whip it out, just because Nostalgia Critic. I mean, why not? For the funnies, for the haha, for the lulz, for the chortles and the chuckles, the silly billies. I'm no stranger to smash my head into a wall until it works and I get the rush of the accomplishment. Yeah. Hell yeah. See, like, you seem like the type that does like arcade style games. You know, I like old school Ninja Gaiden, even though it's, you know, a pain in the ass sometimes, but I like playing it. I don't mind that. Like, it feels good when you beat something. Alright, let me check something. Here. Close that out real quick. I think this is right. Yeah, that's it. Paris has fallen. Alright, let me whip out the chat so I can have it on screen. Love them? Yeah, I know. I love like old school stuff, like Metal Slug, and I love a big 100-hour game too, but few can keep me for the full thing. Okay, so I actually am kind of, it's kind of hard for me to actually enjoy really long games. Like in terms of RPGs, I would much prefer playing like a 30-hour game, but there are cases where some games do really hold me for 100, and that's the most recent one I can think of that I played for 100 hours would be like Kingdom Hearts 2. I love Kingdom Hearts 2. My favorite of the Kingdom Hearts. Mass Effect didn't hold you long enough. Do I have Mass Effect somewhere? I don't know. I think I played Mass Effect on PlayStation Plus, and that's how I played it. I didn't get very far. I remember when Mass Effect 3 was coming out, and they had like that sword blade, that blade arm thing for the marketing, and I was like, oh, fuck, that looks cool. Because I wasn't into Mass Effect at the time, so I just thought that was kind of neat looking. Most played game on Steam. Are you like, goddamn, are you like 300 hours into it? It's cool. All right. I know I've played it somewhere, but I just can't remember. I think I have it on. I think I have the collection. The sword's really cool. All right. Hell yeah. That's good to know, because I remember hearing online that people are like, oh, it's not that cool. It's kind of lame. I'm thinking like, it looks fucking cool. Oh my god, 400 hours? Jesus Christ. That's awesome. I think my most played game is a porn game. I think so. Oh, there he is. I should have went to training. What am I doing? I should go to training mode. It'd be way easier. I'm gonna play on keyboard, so I don't have to plug in my controller. There's been enough for 3 full runs of the game. Jesus Christ. I mean, yeah, I don't think it'd be more than like, what, 100 hours to probably beat it? Or at least beat it and then some, like, optional stuff. I'll be at Legendary Edition, so it's all 3. Oh! That would explain it. Oh, fuck. Parry training. Combo videos. This is new. Oh, okay. The last run was all things? Jesus Christ, man. God damn. I'm trying to think of my most, like, played, like, normal game. It's not adult-oriented. I've played a lot of BioShock. I mean, it's my favorite game of all time, so there's that. Okay, so I'm playing on a keyboard, so my controls are kind of weird. Come through it at least once a year. That's what I do with BioShock, actually. I used to have, like, a play it once a year type thing. It's funny. I'm trying to remember how to do supers. It's one of these damn buttons. Okay. Oh. Hold on. Would it be? Hold on. I'm trying to figure out which one would be RT then. For keyboard. Let me check my stuff here. That's weird. Block is tab. Fury's left. Oh, okay. You have 170 in Rain. Well, does Rain World technically end, quote unquote? Not trying to say like as a bad thing. I'm saying like, does it have like, is it beatable? Is what I'm trying to say. Or is it just one of those where like you can just continue to play type things? Like you could theoretically just go on forever or like do runs. It ends? Okay. I didn't know if it would have like something like that. That's how long it took me to beat all the campaigns, DLC included. Oh, goddamn. So it'd probably be a lot. Oh, I changed Z-axis. How the fuck did I do that? There are 3 campaigns in the base game. Jeez. Alright. It's gonna give me a lot of time to play stuff. And by the way, I will say this though. It might take me a while to actually play it. It'd be one of those things where I have like a mood where I'm like, I want to play like a shooter today, or I want to play, you know, a Metroidvania or just whatever. I think my brother is interested in it. I'll have to ask him about that. I don't think he's played it yet, but the only DLC adds another 6. Oh my god. Hey, it's enough content to keep it going for a while, so damn, this game. Although one is a joke campaign made to make you suffer. Suffins. I don't know what I'm doing. Nice. Kind of funny how I played World of Horror and then I went to this. Or no, I went to AVG and now I'm playing this. People are probably gonna like enter in and be like, "What the fuck's going on here? Like, it's almost like midnight, dude. Like, what the fuck are you doing?" I don't know. Talking about Rain World, talking about Nostalgia Critic. The ending to that one's a fucking joke dating sim. Oh, that reminds me. Ultra Kill has something kind of like that, where there's like a VN area you can go to. I guess I don't know much about it because I haven't gotten to there, but there's like a secret area, I guess, that turns into like a VN dating sim thing. Speaking of dating sims, it's not really much of a dating sim, I guess. Kind of, but I really like Honey Pop. You would think I would know more about combos here, but I'm kind of bad. I don't know any Nostalgia Critic combos. I'm sorry. I'm not the best. I'm just playing around. There's a lot of overlap between Ultra Kill and Rain World community. At this point, I'm starting to think that most likely Rain World seems to overlap with almost every indie community. I wouldn't be surprised, honestly. Oh. Which is always a good thing too, because at least it, you know, it has a lot of love and care put into it. Which is something you definitely want to see. Oh, that's how I... Hold on. It's like no other game that really does overlap with everything community-wise. It seems like it. Like, Jesus Christ. Something else that I think it's also another indie game. There's two that I'm thinking of right now. I don't know if they're indie, but I like Slay the Spire and Inscription. Those are pretty cool. I also tend to kind of like card games a bit. Like, actual Yu-Gi-Oh! In real life. And Master Duel is kind of fun. It attracts a special type of person that just likes indie. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, those two are nice. Yeah, I think they're kind of cool. I think they're really neat and fun, kind of fun. I like roguelite type things. I say roguelite because I mean, kind of are, but I would love to one day make my own indie game, but making games is hard. It's like a ton of time into Magic the Gathering at one point. Oh god, wow. Maybe you could teach me. I tried getting into Magic the Gathering, but my friends wouldn't want to play it. They wouldn't want to learn it. And so I just kind of gave up on it. And I played Magic the Gathering... What the fuck was it called? There's that one on Steam. I think it was like... Magic the Gathering Worlds? I don't remember. But I tried playing that for a bit. I bought like a deck, but... I didn't get very far. But it was into it, the mobile one. Oh, I didn't know. I'm not surprised it was a mobile one. There's like a mobile thing of everything nowadays. Yeah, the Steam one. Yeah. And I think it's... You have to have like an account to play it now, I guess. Apparently. I don't know. I don't know, but it was kind of neat. But I'm more of like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Type guy. And I've dabbled a little bit in Duel Master. Just the PS2 game. Things I played and done. A few thousand cards in the box on the shelf. I don't know how many I have, but I bought a lot of Pokemon cards at one point. I bought too many fucking Pokemon cards at one point. I wouldn't say it's probably like 1,000, but... There's a decent amount of stacks. Some worth money, some not. Yeah, I mean... If you ever felt like selling them, you know... You can always do that. Or just wait until they go up in price. Possibly. For me, though, I'd rather just keep at least my playable decks. I can always just sell off things that I don't really play with. Some are blatantly OP. Yeah. They might be illegal, too, in terms of tournament play. I wouldn't be surprised. I don't think, there was like a new meta that was out not long ago. Something Max C? I think it was Max C was like a meta thing that was going on. I don't know if they've done anything with that yet or not. If Konami's said, you know, nope, none of that, not doing that anymore. Not playing with that shit. Let me again. One that I want to remember the name of, but I can't. There's so many like OP things anyway. It's just, like there was always so many fucking meta decks back then and OP shit that even I couldn't tell you. off the top of my head. I'll find another game to play for a little bit, I guess. I could play a shooter game, but then you'll hear like a ton of clicking, like a lot of clicking. I could play Dread X Collection. If you want to watch me play a horror game. Nah. I could play that. Speaking of, it never bothered you. All right. I mean, my computer's kind of loud-ish, but I'm trying to think. I was gonna play a game. I could always play My House Wild again. I could play a. Could play Hog here. Vampire Survivor. I'm trying to find something I can play with like keyboard and mouse. That would be decent. I also bought recently Fear and Hunger. That's an RPG Maker game. Yeah, you were talking about RPG Maker games earlier. I remember that. Well, I didn't forget it. I should say that. You ever hear about No More Room in Hell? I don't think so. Oh, okay. So this is like a 3-player or 4-player game. Looks like Left 4 Dead kind of. You know, kind of off topic. It kind of reminds me of another game I have. Like Left 4 Dead, but slower paced. Okay. So it's more like survival horror, I guess, kind of. Speaking of Left 4 Dead types, there's the Warhammer, like Darktide and Vermintide games. As many players as the server allows? Oh, shit, alright. Have you ever heard of, God damn it, where is it? Hold on. It's my shooter thing somewhere. Yeah, I think it's like Undying, I think it's called. Unloved! What the hell am I talking about? It's this, I think it was a Doom. It was a Doom WOD. And then somebody took that and made their own game based on that. And then now we have Unloved. It's like a horror, like Left 4 Dead 4-player game. I could play Postal 2. I mean, I have to re-download it though. Could play Hosma Queen. Shut that off again. Alright, let me close out Fury. And then see if OBS is going to connect this one or not. I'll have to change it. Come on, OBS. Do the thing. You know. There it is. This is going to be a lot of clicking. You love Darktide? Alright. Hold on. Looks like Left 4 Dead for the reasoning that is a source game. Oh, okay. Well, that would make sense. Unloved looks cool. Yeah, it's pretty cheap. Unloved, I think it's like a few bucks. But in terms of Darktide, I played it on Game Pass. And I didn't have anybody to play with at the time, but it was kind of... I think I played Tank first. Dang, I can't find the card name for the MG... Oh! I thought you were talking about Yu-Gi-Oh! Oops. Hold on. Do something here. Let me drag this. Size it down. There we go. What's that? What's that name of that? What's the name of that MTG card that's you can tear it up and throw it at somebody? You can throw it at their cards and destroy them. It's like the confetti one, I think it was called. I remember hearing about that and I thought it was funny. I'll do a normal playthrough. Alright, let me whip out my keyboard here. So yeah, like I said, you're gonna hear a lot of clicking, but this is a pretty fun game, I think. It's basically like another quote-unquote rogue-lite. Because it's not a roguelike. I guess maybe it is a roguelike, I guess. I don't know. But basically, you just speed through levels. The levels themselves don't change. They're all the same levels every time. But whenever you beat a level, you unlock the ability to buy an or get an upgrade. Do you remember the fact mine cost one of many mana? It's 1/1. Oh. Yeah, when it comes to MTG, I don't think I'd be able to help with that one. Be able to give you an answer on what it could be. haven't played this in a while. I've been wanting to play this for a while, actually. I wanted to stream this a couple weeks ago, I think, and I was like, I'll do it again, because I had one stream where I played this. The gimmick was that for 1 mana you could tap and add 1+1 every turn to make a horrible monster. Oh my god. You probably have to look that one up, find that. This looks neat. It actually is pretty cool. I recommend it. It's a Japanese indie game, because I like my Japanese stuff. You don't have to kill everybody, which is also kind of nice. Defense, ammo. Had no limit to. Oh my god, fuck that then. Fuck that. Ooh, speaking of other cool games, it's another shooter game, but have you ever heard of Cruelty Squad? It's pretty fun. I wanted to stream that one at one point too. I wanted to stream a lot of things, but I just never do, because I'm like, nobody's gonna like it. No one's gonna show up, or it'd always be like, somebody might show up and then they're gonna hate me and they're gonna make fun of me. That's part of the reason why I don't do streams very often. I get like anxiety. I'm like, oh. Yeah, this red ring thing around me right now, it's basically my health / timer. Like, if you die or run out of time, you lose. The finish one, yeah. Hold on. Cruelty Squad was finish, I think. Well, in any case, yeah, basically, yeah. Cruelty Squad is a special one. Yeah. I haven't beaten Cruelty Squad yet, but I think it's such a neat game. It's such a cool game. Actually, what's funny is that's kind of the main thing with me, though, is I usually buy game, and then I sometimes don't beat it. Especially nowadays. I just have to work. A job. And it's like, I don't really have that much time to play. Like, I gotta work Sunday, of all things, which sucks. Kind of pissed, but it is what it is. Not much you can do when you're an adult. Oh, you found it? Okay, nice. Chronomaton? Oh, God. Judging by the name Chrono, it sounds like a time-based thing, too, so... I wouldn't be surprised if you'd have some type of fuckery. Like you said. But just the fact that, like, it's got no limit to it is what's terrifying. Sorry, what's terrifying. Like a clock golem? Yeah. I don't know why, but I could just picture that in my head. I'm also picturing that one clock Digimon guy. Like Clockmon or whatever the fuck his name was. But usually anything involving time stuff is kind of powerful. Exactly in a long game at first. Oh. How long was it? Like, you guys a couple hours? Probably wouldn't take that one, right? Probably like an hour-long game, maybe. Give or take. Also, in this game, you can actually get new weapons, but of course they're random, so you gotta deal with what you get. Like right now, I could get the lever action, but this one's kind of hard to play. Make some 2020 unbeatable monster if you have 20 turns. Add multiple. Oh. Whoa. Fuck a dog. I would love to play Doom Eternal right now, but that's like 90 gigs, and I have to re-download that. I have my Ethernet cable plugged in, but still take like 20-30 minutes to fucking download this bitch. You have to be careful of a kill spell, though. Hold on one sec. I mean, that would make sense, because like, there's probably like not a lot defending it, right? Unless you have like a good setup, of course. Usually was killed using a spell. I mean, that sounds like a pretty okay balance for it, though. Like, if it's something like that's just that fucking powerful, like, there should at least be something that can take it down. Only problem is when you run across the issue of not having that spell to get rid of it. Fun fact, the kanji for power was literally in that card for power. It's also, I think, it's a kanji that also, I think, it looks like the number 9 and also looks like the kanji for katakana as well, or katana. I didn't mean to say katakana. I know a bit of Japanese here and there. I'm not fluent though, but I'm a weeb, so I have weeb powers. Weeb Japanese. Reminds you of another game. The thing with this game though is like it's kind of hard to. It's got a pretty unique art style somewhat, but the guy is making another game, so. But then again, like it could also be gameplay-wise could remind you of something else. For me though, I can't think of anything else. Oh, I fucked up. I didn't pick a card. God damn it. For me though, I can only think of this game, but it's mainly because oh god damn it, because I mainly played this one. Well, what's cool about this? I'm not gonna show off too much, but yeah. So you can do like a 4-card thing. You can actually, before you do a match, you could pick what cards you want before you go in. Only up to 4. That's your limit, and then you only get those 4, like at all, throughout the entire run. It's pretty cool. And speaking of runs, there's only three bosses, so there's like 3 worlds basically. And here's your weapons mostly, and this one's a good weapon, really powerful weapon. Right hand cooldown. I usually don't do right hand stuff. I usually do like dash, ammos, speed. Depending on your weapon, I'd recommend, rapid, fast dash. Yeah, probably ammo plus. Try this out, I guess. Why not? I remember this being like a really good weapon. This weapon's actually based on a streamer. I don't know who, again, but I know it's based on somebody that streams, I guess, apparently. Found the game post-void. Alright, one sec. Now you got me curious. You got me curious, George. The best $3 game on Steam. I'm gonna watch the... Ooh, what the fuck? This looks sick. Oh, you know what this reminds me of, art style-wise? It reminds me of Forgive Me, Father. I see what you mean. Like, the gameplay, I could definitely see that. Alright, well, there's a free wish list. Thanks. Post-void. Alright. God damn. I love Steam shooters and shit. $3 fucking too, which is insane. Oh, it's on PS5. What? Physical? That's wild. I don't see that very often. Alright. Buy it at some point. What's funny is I kind of misread your comment as post-COVID for a second. You just spent some neat games. Hell yeah. While I'm at it, before I forget, because it's me we're talking about, I might forget. I'm gonna go add Brain World. $25. That'll probably go on sale soon. The recent reviews are very overwhelmingly positive. Actually, when it comes to reviews, like I said, I don't really trust like reviewers, but when it comes to Steam reviews, I usually kind of tend to look at them more often and be like, It kind of sometimes persuades my opinion, but not very often, but I try not to let it go too hard. But sometimes like I feel like they're a little bit more honest. One game I'm happy to see making rounds since I found it early, Lethal Comp. Yeah, Christmas sale's coming. Oh yeah, you're right. There was like oh, what? Hold on. You know what? That's pretty much the rest of the one, but Lethal Comp. Wait, are you sure it's not Lethal Corp? Because I know Lethal Corp is a game. Oh, Lethal Company. Oh! Oh, yes. I wanted to play this. I haven't bought this one yet. My other brother, I have like a few. My other brother wants me and my younger brother to buy it and play together. And this was a game I wanted to also do a stream of at one point. Overwhelmingly Positive is a special little beacon to me on stream. Yeah. It basically just says, like, yep, this is good. Like, just don't even question it. Just play it. Sometimes, though, there are games that are positive that I tend to just find not for me. But that happens. But yeah, I know I want to do a co-op of this, but I can never get people to be there. You know what I mean? Like, my younger brother has to work, like, on every, like, goddamn weekend, so... Overwhelmingly Positive usually doesn't mean the best game, but a special game that hits just right. Basically, to me, at least for Steam reviews, it's like you're getting something decent out of this. It might not be what you might want at the moment, but you know, you could trust most of it. I mean, look at this guy. This guy's review on Steam, but Dunda 2, he says monkey, so you know, that's a good enough review for me. Oh, I love Signalis. That's another one I haven't beaten yet because I suck dick at everything. But I love Signalis. It's cool. I have it on PlayStation. I saw it physically too, and I got mad because I'm like, I want it physically. God damn it. Quality review, yeah. It is. All you need to know is just monkey, and there you go. I do want to. I probably should play it. I probably should get it at some point and just do like a stream thing of it or something at some point. That'd be kind of fun. Some other bullshit I could find. See, now you got me talking about games. What's that one meme from Incredibles? Oh yeah, you sly dog. You have me monologuing. Oh god, here's some games I haven't played in a while. I like how Steam tells you like what games you should play next, and some of mine are like, you know, Star Wars: Old Republic. I should play BioShock 2 Remastered because I haven't like finished that on here yet on Steam. And then of course Simran Kagra Peach Ball, and it's like, yeah, probably should play that. Sometime. Maybe we'll always find some friends for Lethal Comp because I have spread it so far through everyone I know. Nice. Yeah. I've got people. I just gotta. It's just timing. That's all. You know. I'm sure you know how it is. Sometimes people just have to work or have to do something else for the day. Ooh. Also, I know you said you like Darktide, but do you like a lot of Warhammer? Because I'm waiting for Space Hammer 2 to... Space Hammer? I'm waiting for Space Marine 2 to come out. I gifted to one, and they said I inspired them. They then gifted me more. Nice. I don't get gifted. It's usually just like, you like Warhammer? Alright, cool. I'm not like a big Warhammer head, though, personally, but I like it a bit. I like Battle Sector. It's kind of neat. The only problem is Warhammer's a little bit pricey, but, you know, it is what we get. Something I could do. I could stream myself working on my drawing. Well, that's the thing, though. I have to... Wait. I'm not playing games. I'm not using my Elgato. Hold on real quick. Let me find out which one's which. Okay. Oh, that was my Elgato. Not a big thing, but I know some lore and played a few games. Okay, yeah. I've played quite a bit, but I'm not like lore heavy either. I'm considering models for a while now. There's one pack that I bought. Let me go. What the fuck was it called? I bought like just one box of it just to try it out because I wanted to play the tabletop myself, but again, haven't got anybody to play it and haven't really learned it. Too costly though. Yeah, they are. But there's one special box I bought called Recruit Edition. It comes with Necrons and Space Marines. Was it Ultra? Well, whatever. It comes with Necrons, and I think Necrons are kind of cool. I like Orcs as well. I think they're kind of neat. But it was like $40 on Amazon. Although, it would technically cost more if you paint it. And it's like, well... It was a pain in the ass to set them all up anyway, so... I'd go Custodes or the controversial Tau pick. Ah, nice. Nice. To be fair, I mean, anybody's good. I think, like, everybody's pretty cool. I like Orcs, but they cost a ton. I wouldn't doubt it. They're probably super popular if I had to guess. I know they're, I don't know how true it is, but I remember hearing, like, they're technically like a fungus or something. Which I think is kind of neat. I want to check something real quick. I'm going to have my OBS. I could show off my Clip Studio, but I don't know yet. Oh, well, too late now. We'll just zoom in. But this is what I've been working on right now. I've been trying to draw a VTuber that I like in this art style of home movies. This is, I think, the first time I've ever shown myself. They are fungus? Okay. That's how are just neat to me since they're different. They are pretty cool, though. I know they're, like you said, they're controversial, but they're pretty badass. Used to be, like, Quarks, which were incredibly powerful and smart as well as being the Orcs in the lore. Oh, I didn't know that. Shit. Alright. Move my stuff though. But yeah, this is first ever drawing stream, but yeah, it's supposed to look almost exactly like the image that I have for like a reference and stuff. I'm just trying to work on this thing. And then now I want to work on the background eventually. That's gonna be kind of hard because it's all fucking blue and shit. Something time of the Necrons for the pork. Yeah, I'm not. That's the thing. Like, I don't think I really ever like heard of the Quarks just yet, personally. I kind of missed a few spots, I guess. Actually, funny enough, I actually wanted to stream myself drawing at one point on here. I can always, I don't know, I could just draw random things, like, maybe, possibly, I don't know. Possibly, I don't know. Oops. Ah. See, I do that thing with circles where, like, I just... Fuck me. Nah, it's too big. I do that thing with circles where, like, I go too far and then it turns into a goddamn squiggle. That works. What the fuck does Kirby look like again? I don't remember him having like a big mouth though. I don't think he did. Damn it. I'm worse at digital drawing than anything else. Wait, hold on. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, give me one sec. I unfortunately can't have, like, chat. worked well in the past. In the lore, some fun drawing. Yeah, I find it's easier to do circles with my whole arm. It is, technically. You're supposed to use your whole arm, but I'm so fucking close to my thing right now, it's kind of hard to do it. Oh, he had a mouth for slurping shit. Just need to go into the woods and draw trees. Yeah, there you go, yeah. I think there was one thing I remember hearing about trees is... What the fuck was it? Something to do... I think it's something to do with shading. Like, when you're shading a tree, you want to, like... I don't know. Shading the leaves. Specifically, I don't... It's hard to explain. I don't remember what I saw. I haven't done trees. To be honest. Oh, whatever. Something, shading is important. You know how it goes. I would draw some dicks, but... I don't know if YouTube is going to like that or not. Let me try drawing on. I really like sycamore trees. I don't like any tree. They piss me off. But yeah, technically it is easier to draw with the whole arm. But I'm kind of cramped right now. Fucking A. I should do some circle practice. Let's try drawing a hand. Like my favorite thing to draw. Or at least a fingy. I actually like drawing thumbs a lot. I don't know why. Oops. Also, I'm still not like a really good artist. All right, check that. Thumbs are fun. I know. Don't need to worry about leaves in winter. Oh, okay. Because I mean, I had some elm trees out in my front yard. I had to get them gone because they're falling down and shit. Susan locks eyes with you as you draw a massive cock. But yeah, thumbs are fun. I don't know what it is, but they're just for some reason just like a lot of fun to draw. Maybe it's because like they're such a interesting like appendage. Wait, what? Hold on, let me reword that. Maybe it's more so like, hold on, let me try drawing a thumb. You got your hand, right? You know, you got your hand. You got this. And it's like, yeah, you got your fingies. You know, you got your cute little fingies. And what have you. They're fucking pain in the ass sometimes to draw. But then you got like this little guy out here, like, you just do this. You just do this. Oops. Oops. And for some reason, it's just like, I don't know. Oh, God damn it. Forgetting how thumbs look. Again. Well, whatever. Like, he's just like a big, thick boy that just kind of hangs on his own, you know? He's just kind of there. He's just kind of chilling, you know? He's being chilling. He's just being chilling right now. That's all. He's just having fun. Oh, sycamores are like elms with that weird bark? Oh, I didn't know that, actually. I don't know much about trees. I'm kind of not very nature-oriented. Kind of dumb. Except for sycamores are smooth. Oh. So I'm guessing elm would probably be pretty rough. Either way, all I know is like I had some elm trees in my yard. I had to get them. I don't want to cut down trees, but they were falling down from a storm and shit. And I'm like, yeah, it might be probably best if I just don't have to deal with any future issues that could potentially happen. Just in the off chance. I'm worried. I'm paranoid about everything. Oops. This is gonna bother me, but I gotta fucking... Okay, now that looks... it looks terrifying now when I think about it. Oops. Wrong one. Oh, fuck. I don't remember how he looks. Give me 1 sec. I don't want to spoil it. Actually, he might be more square. Yeah. I'm trying to draw Frankendoodle. I know I said I didn't want to spoil it, but too late. I don't remember, like, what he looked like on top of my head. All he needs is a tie. Ain't he a doll? Oh, fuck, that's not a tie. What? I've barely drawn ties. Nah, fuck it, who cares? We're just doodling. We're just doodle bobbing. You know, we're just having fun. Bap, bap. I think he had like, yeah. Kind of like that, right? Maybe. I don't remember what Doodleball looked on top of my head. Got a massive oak over my house. I think I had a big one back there in the backyard, too. Feels like everything I do will be judged. Same. Oh, you get paranoid. Looks like Curb wants to kill. I know. Reminds me of that image where he's got like a knife. He's outside with a knife. Used to be teeth for my voice. Oh, that sucks. Got a kind of girlish one. Perfect and accurate doodle bomb. I mean, it counts. But that does suck. Like I used to get teased about my my nipples because they were so fucking big. And it's like, you guys are just jealous because at least I can make milkies out of mine. Like, fuck off. I used to get teased by a lot of things too. Like, people tell me I stink. Like, what the hell are you talking about? Like, I wear deodorant. Like, shut up. It was always worse than like school and shit. Nowadays it's just more like, nobody cares. I keep drawing circles. Well, I did play World of Horror today, so that's probably why I'm drawing circles, because I'm looking at spirals and they're everywhere. It's Junji Ito. Yeah, just tell them to fuck off. If they don't like your girly voice, or girlish voice, sorry. Tell them to kiss your ass. Sorry if you see that thing that's getting kind of the way. Fuck off. I can't remember if Kirby had like big eyes or if he had like small eyes. I don't remember. This works. It looks a little nicer here, don't he? Okay, now he looks fucking pissed. Okay, now he looks fucking psychotic. Hypnotized and drawing circles. Especially notice my voice editing footage of Lethal Comp. Wait, you've done Lethal Comp videos? Oh. Alright. Check those out then, yeah. What if we give him a diaper? I can't remember what the fuck diapers look like. I haven't... Good enough. I don't know. Make a little bit of a pee stain in there. Okay, that looks like pubes. He's got his diaper filled. He's alright. He's got a filled diaper. Oh, you're working on not released yet. Okay. What do you use to edit? You have 60 gigs of footage? Jesus Christ. Man, oh, man. I can't have more than, like, fucking 10 gigs of, like, recording shit without at least getting pissed at myself. Man, like, dude, you gotta fucking upload these videos, like, now. Like, I need to make room for Doom Eternal on this goddamn computer. You need to make room. I don't know. I don't know what to draw right now. I could practice drawing some eyes real quick. Because I need it. I need to practice. Even just like a little bit of practice, you know, goes a long way. Oops. That works, I guess. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, I need to play Lethal Comp, like, soon. It looks like it'd be kind of like a funny game to play with peeps. This is basically just shading right here. Don't mind me drawing weird eyes again. DaVinci's my editing software choice. Okay, I know that's free. I think, right? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I deleted Titanfall 2 to make room. If you ever do, I'd be up to join and need somebody. All right. Maybe I'll have to consider it at some point. You know how hard it is to not want to draw a dick right now? I swear to God, it's like... Am I fine? Oh, okay. Yeah, OBS just disconnected for some reason. Are we okay? Is my thing too closed in? Hold on. Oh, the stream is buffering. Oh, shit. All right. One sec. It should be good now, right? I think so. I can check. Let me go check real quick. Oh, we're back? Okay. Yeah, OBS just disconnected out of nowhere. No, it's not your shit or net, I promise. Which is weird because, like, I don't have bad internet right now. Oh, I think I know why. It's because it's 12, and sometimes... It doesn't happen all the time, but sometimes my internet goes out at 12, so I probably need to call somebody. But anyway, I was talking about penis, and I was like, yeah, you know, this is a funny little, You know what, actually, okay, you know what, yeah, this is, what I'm drawing here right now is not a penis. It's actually... It's Patrick's house from SpongeBob. It's Patrick's house. It's his little rock. I thought I was going to draw a penis. You guys are disgusting. No, it's Patrick's house. Although, I mean... okay. We're getting dangerously close, and Susan is definitely looking this way. The daily struggle not to draw cocks. I know. Well, the thing is, I mean, in all retrospect, drawing cocks is... something that could potentially help me with, you know, drawing better. I mean, maybe, possibly. I need to learn how to draw a different eye. You know what I want to draw right now? I want to draw a mouth. I want to draw like a super idol de show. I want to draw a super kawaii mouth. Good enough, I guess. Looks fine. Art's so crazy. It's like you could just fucking make something and it happens. Just make something from nothing. It's crazy. Mom once told me a story of a friend of hers who absolutely covered their high school in cocks. That sounds like that one thing from, God damn it. What's that movie? Where the guy has like a whole like notebook of like cocks and stuff. And they're all pretty good, like realistic looking dicks. He has like a tank that's like a dick and all this other stuff. I think it was like a Hangover, or not Hangover, but a 40-year-old version or something. It's one of those movies. Holy shit, I'm actually getting better. What the fuck? I spent the last 3 months drawing every day to get better. And it's kind of paying off a little bit. It's not perfect. I mean, nothing is, but, you know. I'm not the worst, I guess. Could be better. Right now, I want to draw, you know, these characters for a VTuber I like. Draw her dressed, or draw them dressed like her. They kept a marker on them, and in the blink of an eye, could draw one on the wall behind their back, and none of the staff ever guessed her. She flew straight on the radar. She's otherwise great student. I bet you anything, they might have probably thought it was some guy doing it. Hey, if I can't draw a penis, can I draw, you know, the other side of the coin? Probably not. I'm trying my best to make sure that it doesn't look exactly, well, you know. I'm gonna draw like a really terrible, like, somewhat Simpsons character, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing. Wait a minute. What the fuck am I drawing? At first it was gonna be like a Simpsons character, but now I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Let's just draw a cartoon doodle guy, I guess. Actually, kind of looks like Ed. I just don't remember what his mouth looked like. Did Ed have a nose? No, I don't think he did. I know he got, like, a bunch of weird, like, hair freckle things on him or whatever. Oh, fuck. My perspective's all fucked up right now. One sec, I'll check chat in a sec. That's even more like it at Urk Susan's higher. Yeah, it's changing. Make your own cartoon? That'd be kind of cool, actually. Kind of like that's what. Yeah. Sorry, I'm kind of catching on chat, but damn, yeah. Ed went to the fucking goddamn gym, bro. He fucking. Oh hell, how do you do backs again? Yeah, perspective's all fucking weird right now. I apologize. That's fine. It works. I'm trying to like draw like a somewhat front looking, like he's looking like, I don't know, that way in terms of perspective, I guess. I don't know. It's hard to explain what I'm trying to do. It makes sense in my head. Oh no. This is truly the peak of art, though. Yep, just art. Yeah, art for fun. Yeah, I love art. Like I know you said it earlier, like you draw as well, right? So I mean, you probably understand like the fun of it, like you know the necessity to have like a hobby, have like a hobby kind of thing, you know. Just don't mind don't mind it. Susan, please do not look over here. I feel like I'm drawing female legs. Like, I'm not really drawing man legs right now. I'm drawing more like... Actually, yeah, that looks kind of nice. Weird perspective again, but this is not like the stream I was potentially expecting this to become. It's got that one. I mean, why not? Why not? Oh fuck! I'm trying to remember how to draw like feet from behind though. That's the thing. That's gonna be kind of hard. Yeah, Ed's got that fat dumpy going on. He got that big ass, fat ass fucking dumpy going on. God damn. Fuck this. There. It's getting really, really obnoxious. Yeah, what sucks is I can't have chat, like, on the screen at the same time. I'm too busy. I'm not busy, but, like, I don't know. It's hard. I can't have chat at the same time. It's like if I click on my Clip Studio, it goes straight to that. Don't skip on your glutes after all. Nope. Need the CDL for that shit. Yeah, don't skip leg days. And, yeah, don't miss out on your glutes, ladies and gentlemen. Actually, real quick, just because. Let's get his pec. Let's get his pectoral out there, right? Let's get that kind of out. He looks like a gorilla. And then get a bit of abs going. A few bit of abs. Super Idol, they show. I should become a singer. God damn it. I'm trying to draw, like, hands from behind. It's going to be kind of hard. That works. This is supposed to be like a thumb over here, but whatever. I don't know. I just can't remember what the fuck Ed looks like normally. Like, I remember, like, the head shape and stuff, but I can't remember what his face looks like, kind of. Man, you need some fine tits. Some fine, grabbable, suckable, succulent tits. Let's draw some man tits. Well, that stream is definitely going to get taken down. Okay, that's not... I'm just drawing a car, Susan. That's all. These are just headlights. Just don't mind me. Don't mind little old me. Kind of fucked it up. That's alright. I still haven't really gotten, like, good at drawing abs yet either. They're kind of hard. Still learning. Still taking notes. I know there's, hold on. There's, like, this right here, like that V-bone thing. Kind of. That looks like ice cream. Yeah, that kind of looks like ice cream a little bit. Ice cream and cake and cake. Ice cream and cake and cake. Ice cream and cake. That looks like angry pair of tits. Susan won't care. Give him a weight to lift. Oh, for Ed? Yeah, okay. Perfect pecs are a must. Yes. I actually like working on it a bit. Let's give him a dumbbell. I don't have a weight set. I just mainly have um, just dumbbells right now, but I would love to have. Ah, fuck. I fucked up perspective again, didn't I? Yeah. I'd like to have a weight set, to be honest with you. Like a bench, I mean. We'll just draw, like, for his other hand right here, maybe. Now, that would look weird. What if I draw something flopping out from there? Let's give him, like, some, more detail. Now, draw him giving birth. Let's draw, like, the anime looking ass. Vein line thing. I'm just kidding. God, he looks like he's stretched out. Jesus Christ. Man's filling in nicely. I should make this my profile picture of his ass. I feel as long as I'm in shape, I'm happy. Yeah, kind of same. Like, as long as I'm just doing something, it feels nice. And you feel great, too. Don't need to be incredibly buff, just fit. Veins are popping. Yeah, they are. Let's try to make them pop out a little bit more here. And to do that, I'd have to... have to delete or erase some things to make it work. I haven't really drawn veins very much. Need to work on that. Drawing them a little bit more. Yeah, as long as you eat somewhat okay, like you get some bananas in your system here and there, get yourself some energy for the day, and work out a little bit, you'll feel incredible. Even if it's not like a big workout, be something small. That looks nasty when I draw it like that. Doesn't look exactly like good veins. Ed ass profile picture. Nah, it looks weird there. No, I don't know. I just realized he's not wearing any pants. If his ass is out, he's not wearing pants. I just now realized that. I don't know why it took me so long. I was like, wait, what the fuck are these? Like, are these... Like, I know these are his legs, but... I mean... Are they stockings, kind of, technically, I guess? Maybe? I don't know. That's what they kind of look like, a little bit. It's not supposed to be perfect, so... A proper way to lift. Yeah, you gotta lift with your ass. Lift with your ass cheeks. It's kind of funny how, like, this eye over here looks like it's a part of the mouth. You like the stocking? Me too, actually. I think it looks pretty good on him. I think he looks really good. Give him stripes. All right. Oh, so he's gonna be like a femboy programmer. Actually, I have an idea. Let's draw that. Let's make them actually separate. And then we'll draw... Actually, no, it'd probably look better if it was, like, singular stripes. I feel. You'll hear that a lot. Ah, fuck. Always sucks like when it looks good and you delete and you're like, oh, motherfucker. Son of a bitch. Just to show that his shoes are... See, that looks weird. Perspective-wise, that looks really weird. Make him the one-colored bit. I've heard that the funniest way to go to the gym is actually... if you're actually probably buff, isn't thigh highs. Pink and white. Alright. You find pink. Pinku. I don't really have like a good color pink. This might be good enough. Ah, see, that's the problem. I'm going to make a new layer for this. Not a big deal. Easy enough. Easy fix. Not bad. Probably draw like that. And then... Oops. It kind of bleeds into the other one. Oops. And of course, like, this would obviously be white, but... 10 out of 10. There you go. That's a... You know what? It's kind of weird to admit this, but... That's kind of a nice, fine ass, if you ask me. That's a nice, firm ass. Like, I don't think I've ever drawn an ass that firm before in my life. Not a very great Ed. Truly. Could be better. Put some work into it. But, you know, it's a goddamn good ass. Color the foot itself, too. Alright. No shoes, only socks. What if we do black socks? Would that work? Would that look fine? Like full-on black? Well, that would look more like shoes. What if we do... I don't know. What's a good color sock? Blue? A well-shaped ass. Chiseled. I feel like black works great. I mean, it definitely... No, that's still black. What am I doing? Oops, wrong layer. Yellow socks look gross. They almost kind of look like Christmas colored a little bit. I don't know. Orange-ish? Other option is to go with the thin white stripes on black socks. You're right. Alright. Oops. So, full black. And then, like, we could do... Let me use my paint, actually, for this. We'll do small white. God damn it. Not that small. Not... So something like that, maybe? Or would they look like... No, because... If we're going this direction, it probably should look like that. Oh my god, that actually looks more like a... That one looks more like an actual sock. Innovation. Innovation. Adaption. Organization. I don't know. I'm talking about that fucking Bear Grylls thing. Like, overcome, adapt. What was I gonna draw again? Oh, yeah, I remember now. That's gonna be kind of hard. I'm not really good at... Hold on. Not drawn Peter Griffin much. Well, I mean, that's... What's his nose look like again? Like this? Oh, fuck me. Sometimes I draw like in the reverse way. It just makes it more easy sometimes. Like I start with like a face and then I work on whatever's left, I guess. I need to draw more cartoon characters because I'm not doing a very great job. Great job. Great job. Not the best Peter. Peter? Oh my god, he looks like Doug. He looks more like Doug more so than like Peter Griffin. I don't know. Businessmen doing business. Got one other small streamer I watched. It was just me and like 5 other people doing basically what we're doing right now with this canvas on Clip Studio. Oh, so so just guys are just digging around. Have you ever watched like Oni plays and stuff where they sometimes do like drawing things like this too, where they just draw whatever and dick around for a while. That stuff's always kind of funny. One problem I noticed with me right now is like I keep drawing like in weird perspectives. Oh well. I'm not gonna draw his arms. I don't want to do that. God, what the fuck does Dream look like? All I know is how to draw anime characters, kind of. And he's got like big poofy fucking hair or whatever. It was. Nah, that's not gonna look like him anyway. Every stream he gets at least some glue. Oh, Dream. That's what I was talking about. But the thing is, I'm drawing too fucking tiny. I'm doing that thing again where I draw like too small. Not good enough. Not good enough. Let's try something. That works. It's fine. Good enough circle, I guess. I don't know how good this is going to look. But it's not going to be very specific. I'm just going to draw like a random thing. Reminds you of... You should draw at least one glue bottle? Alright. Glue bottles look like... I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I've seen or used any, really. Oh, fuck. It really has been a while. One sec. Yeah, they got like that pointy cap thing too. Glue. It's like an art streamed edition for me? Oh, okay. Well. We got your glue. Hold on. How about... Ah, fuck. Blue. Glue. I can't draw a cow. I don't think I could. I don't think I'd be able to do it. Oh, nothing ventured, nothing gained, I guess. That's a horrible looking fucking cow. That's okay. It's not that bad. Blue glue. 11 out of 10. Yay! Let me draw on the cap, make it more 3D. There we go. Maybe have like the side of it have like small bit of leftover goo, if you know what I mean. That's been used. Drifting from the side. I don't know. Blue can do, so can you. Oops. Oh, fuck my ass. That'll work, I guess. Wait. I know I'm doing wrong. That doesn't even look right. Damn it. Damn it. See, when I'm just dicking around, it's kind of hard to get things positioned correctly. I don't really need that right now. I'm just not gonna. Ah, fuck. Fuck it. Should copy and paste Ed onto the bottle. Getting the details now. Yeah. I could kind of draw anime characters, but it would take me a bit to get it to look really good. Oops. And then we take this. Oh, shit. Wrong one. Wrong layer copied. No, I don't want to transform. I want to copy. Now I want to transform. God damn it. Hold on. It keeps doing that thing where I keep forgetting to do that. Click on both of them at the same time, both layers. I'm... Motherfucker. Why will you not click on both layers? What the hell are you doing? Is this that fucking hard for you to fucking do, mate? I see why. Yeah, I get it. I understand. I get it. I understand what I'm doing wrong, Mr. Guy. I understand what I am doing wrong. We'll put him in, like... I don't know. It's kind of hard to see him, though. There we go. There he is. Oops. The Clip Studio Experience, yep. Actually, I've tried clip animation. I actually have one on my channel. It's of Timma from Face Connect, VTuber, that's designed like Peppino from Pizza Tower. I might be able to show it. I don't know if this shows anything. I don't think it does. Better yet. Let me go find it. I still have it somewhere. I don't know where I put the damn thing. I mean, I did upload it to YouTube, but I swear I still have, like, the file for it. And I need to find this motherfucker. To be fair, there's some files in here that I probably shouldn't show. Okay, I'm not gonna be able to find it that way. God damn it. I mean, I know it's a Clip Studio thing. I know that much. I just don't know where I put the damn thing in. One thing I could show you is this one I made. I made this a while back. This is basically, well, you know, Smiling Friends, but they're wearing, like, Neptunia outfits that I drew. Where is that motherfucking goddamn... The best thing I'd probably have to do is probably just whip out the actual video and shove that up my hair. Maybe I did delete the goddamn for it. Or it's hiding somewhere. I just don't remember what it was. Well, there's my animation, my ball animation. I made this one time. Where's that damn... There it is. I made this once. But when it comes to Clip Studio animation, I'm not really that good at it. Neptunia have been a bit since I touched that. They're pretty alright games. I mean, I know they're basically junk food, but... I haven't played the new one yet. I haven't played Sister vs. Sisters yet. I'm gonna want to. But yeah, I made this once. It's pretty alright. Not too bad. Not too shabby when it's a ball. I mean, you know. You what you get. You get what you get and you don't fall a fit. Where... What the hell is this fucking thing hiding at? It's supposed to be in my drawing folder, but I don't see it anywhere. I don't see anything anywhere at all. It's possible I might have deleted the actual file. Format file. What the fudge is it? Yeah, I guess I did. Because I remember I made it... Okay, I know what happened to it, though. It's like I took it and put it on my old computer with my editing. Oh, you found it? Okay. Yeah, nothing wrong with the little junk food game. No, not at all. It depends if you're in the mood. But yeah, I was going to say, like, I know it's on my channel somewhere. I put it on my old computer to edit it at the time, and that's probably why I lost the file. Definitely a good early stab. Yeah, it's like super early. I'm not... But thank you, though. I appreciate that. But, like, I obviously know that it's not perfect. I mean, of course not. But, yeah, I tried it. It looked okay. And I was like, all right, I'll take this. And plus, you know, the person I made it for liked it, too. So that's cool. Win-win situation. I got it retweeted and things. I was like, oh, hell yeah. Felt nice. It always feels nice when your things get, like, some recognition for your work. You know what? I want to go draw an ear. I love drawing ears. I haven't drawn them in a bit, though. Or, like, tried to really draw them. But I do like drawing ears. I think they're a lot of fun. And in a way, I think they're kind of cute. To an extent. I guess one could say. That's the wrong one, definitely. Ah. That looks weird. That's why I like drawing like empty lines here, or things that don't connect fully, because it makes it look like you're seeing, like your brain's putting in the details yourself. All right, let's see. All right, so first animation was around Halloween. Wanted to submit something slightly different from a little competition amongst friends. Okay. There I am at 4 a.m. though, with a real shit animation was proud of. Hey, I mean, as long as you're proud of it. Like, I'm proud of my quote-unquote shit animation. You know, as long as you're proud of it, then that's the important thing. Was this also uploaded? I'm guessing to YouTube. Or I mean, yeah, like did you upload it yourself? Or you're just like, nah. Which I wouldn't blame you for that. Of course. The brain smooths things out. It does. It's like that. What's it called? Not parad. Oh, now uploaded. Okay. Okay. It's like pareidolia. Pareidolia. Well, that's being able to see patterns and shit. It's like pareidolia, whatever. But that's what I like. But that's what I love about art, though, is like your brain can just, just see it. Oh, I thought you. Oh, so you have probably like a different channel where you do other stuff, right? Where you upload like your Lethal Company. I keep thinking of Lobotomy Corporation. One thing I kind of need to work on is my digital art drawings. Because I'm kind of not the best at the tools I have. That's my main problem, I'd say, is I'm just not perfect at the tools I've been given. I guess one could say. I'm pretty okay at traditional art, but not the best. One thing is for sure, like, give me time and I can sometimes come up with something that's at least somewhat decent looking, I guess. This is just the hairline for anybody that's wondering. This is more of a watching channel. We'll make different one at some point. Still working on the first video. One is a different channel because the only people that know my channel are people I no longer associate. Oh, I gotcha. I understand that. Although actually, I never really. That's a bad nose. I've never gotten rid of any of my channels personally yet. But I would sometimes get rid of like accounts, like Skype and shit back then. If I want to, get away from people, Facebook, what have you. I've had this whole silly account for 10 plus years now. What am I doing? What am I doing that for? Alright, I don't know what else I want to draw right now. It's a pretty goddamn good mouth. It's not bad at all, actually. The nice thing with digital is you can fully erase anything. Yeah. Yeah, it makes erasing things way easier. Layers are awesome. You can animate, there's tons of benefits. It's just that for some reason, I don't know if it's maybe my pen settings or if it's my brushes I'm using, but I just don't ever feel like they're good for my line arts. It could just be a me thing, but I don't know. Still use this to watch. Want to keep the two separate? That's fair. In terms of like knowing why or not, I mean, I have 2 accounts myself, which both are used for doing things on, but this account is more used for watching stuff, and I feel like it's good to have this channel. I keep most of my likes on this channel because I know this is like the one I use often. I can't exactly fully compare myself, of course, to the same situation with your channels, because like this, like on my channels, both of them I actually upload stuff regardless, but I technically watch more stuff on here. I'm always watching stuff here. Like this is the account I use on like my PlayStation if I want to watch stuff on PlayStation, my Switch, phone, any of that. Whereas Hardcorian is well, there in the background doing his own thing. Which I like my Hardcorean channel. I recently lost 2 subs, weirdly enough. I gained a decent amount. I have like 116 on there. But then I lost 2, and I'm down to like 114. I think it's because I haven't uploaded in a while, because I don't like to upload a lot. And I usually tell people, like, hey guys, just so you know, I'm taking a break for like the next couple of months from this channel. I kind of did the same thing with this channel too. Like sometimes I'll take like a couple months break, or a month or so break, and just do something else. Or work on Hardcorean, or draw, or yada yada yada. Yeah. This is like, I think this is probably like my longest stream I've ever had. 4.5 hours. I mean, it's fun to talk. When you got something to talk about, it's fun, you know? When no one's shitting on you the entire time, it's always nice. Probably people going through and purging old channels. I didn't even think about that. I just thought they were getting tired of me not uploading. I was like, come on, guys. You know, I know that YouTube community posts kind of suck, but, well, to be fair, this time I didn't tell people I was taking a break on community post. I said it on a video, so they might not have watched it. Tend to have that effect. Yeah. Or you tend to have that effect. But, gosh, shit. I was gonna say something. Fuck, what was it? I can't remember. Hate my train of thought. I draw out long streams. Hey, that's fine. I mean, I usually... The funny thing is, okay, so I know you're relatively new, like today new, I think, right? There was a time period where I want to say it was back in like 2019. I had streamed quite a bit. I started streaming a bit more. I did like Dark Souls stuff. I had a friend that I played Lords of the Fallen with. I had played just a bunch of other stuff. I did quite a few streams back then. And then all of a sudden, like, I just started getting kind of shitty people, quote unquote. And then, oh, you just found it. That's right. Yeah, you guys were recommended. That's right. Yeah, I remember that. I just wanted to double make sure that I was not confused by any chance, or that I had, you know, misthought that you might have been here before, just in case. Seeing where we're at, I guess, in terms of knowing the channel, because it's been a ride. But yeah, 2019, people were just kind of weird, I guess you could say. Weird in the bad way. And then I had peers, quote unquote, on the outside of YouTube that knew of my YouTube and that were also doing YouTube, that were not good people, that were making it a competition. They would be like, hey man, look, I just now got like 10,000 views on this video. And it's like, cool, but then it would just keep going and be like, oh, now I got like 1,000 subs. Are you fucking jelly? And it just kept going and going and going. It's like, I don't want to make my YouTube channel a fucking competition. And it just got to me. And then I stopped doing YouTube for 2 whole years. I thought it would have lasted forever, but it didn't. And I spent some of that time trying to learn and study art and stuff, and did my own stuff for a bit. I just privated all my videos for 2 whole years, and it was like, I'm done. A real draining feeling. It is. It kills you. It really sucks the life out of you when that happens. I don't like the idea of my stuff being considered like a competition. I don't want... Friendly competition is one thing. If you're playing a fighting game with your friends, or you're playing Mario Party or whatever, like, that's one thing. But when it's real life and you're making it all about the numbers, it's a horrible thing. But people on stream were kind of being weird, and then it's like outside people were being annoying and obnoxious about my YouTube channel and just caring way too much about the shit that I do and telling me what to upload, like ideas. And I was like, all right, fuck this. I hate YouTube now. And I quit for 2 years, came back in like 2021 or whatever, and then was a little bit anxious and nervous about streaming again, but then I did it. And for a little while. Gundam streams here and there, Gundam Evolution streams here and there, and then getting back into Let's Plays, and then I guess here we are doing World of Horror, ABGN, that other thing I did, and then Streets of Fury, and then drawing. That's the thing with growth. It is, yeah. It's a double-edged sword, basically. You know, the more popular you get, eventually, a lot of people are going to be great. It's like with my second channel. I tell them all. I tell the people on my second channel all the time, like, you guys are awesome. I love you. Because they don't ever give shit, you know what I mean? It's just like they're usually always really nice people over there, and they stick around, and they're, you know, they want to, they're ready to see the next guide, I guess. They're always kind of somewhat excited to see it, I feel. Small channel is always chill, but as things grow, things get less personal and shit. That's a scary thing, too. One of my goals on YouTube for the longest time, when I first started off at YouTube, was to get 1,000 subs. If I ever got 1,000 subs, that would be like the end of my YouTube goals, practically. At that point, I'd be like, we did it. We hit it. We're good. I mean, yeah, you can go from there, but like that's my big, big goal. And for a while, funny enough, I also wanted to have a video that would get like a decent amount of views, and then it just, you know, happened, and that goal's done. But yeah, my main real true goal on YouTube is to at least get 1,000 subs. They don't have to be like, you know, always showing up to every stream or always watching every video. None of that. I'm just saying, like, I mean, because that'd be a lot of people. But it'd be cool to have, you know, a small group of people to kind of converse in chat, either with each other or with me, of course. And yeah, I'm afraid of things getting overwhelming, but I have like that one goal of just wanting to. I think at one point Mark talked about how he'd never have this kind of small connection anymore. That's sad, honestly. It's funny because like Mark started out, I think, pretty small, and then I think he collabed with Yummy Mash that made him big, or was it somebody else? I don't know. I don't remember it. Unless that's the reverse. It might have been Yummy Mash that got big from him. I can't remember. But yeah, like, I don't know. It's good to have goals. That's one thing I can say. Good to have goals. It was like a weird feeling to him. Yeah. Yeah, I bet. Yeah. I mean, I would be surprised if I woke up one day and I had like 10,000, 20,000, 50,000, 100,000 subs out of nowhere. It'd just be baffling to me. It would be cool because at least then I don't have to always, you know, how'd I put this? I don't know. I'm trying to think here. Fuck. I guess if anything, it'd be kind of hard to communicate with people, I guess. Unless they, you know, because with big streamers, like, usually the best way to communicate with them is through super chats and shit, but I would feel really weird getting paid from YouTube, personally speaking. It just would feel weird to me. I don't know. If I joined a company, hypothetically, you know, if I ended up being like a VTuber in like a company or whatever, that'd be one thing, but I don't really want to do that either. I couldn't, technically, because they need good people that stream a lot and what have you. If I made it anywhere, I would not be surprised if I decided to make another channel. I get that small connection somewhere. That's fair. And I wonder if other big YouTube channels might have done that before, too. But then again, like, once that secondary channel is known about, you know, people are going to go there and sub to you to see more of you, basically. What's funny is I kind of technically have that now, and I'm kind of taking that for granted. This channel's not big, mind you, but it's definitely bigger than my second channel. And yeah, Super Chats, it just gets too parasocial. I know, yeah. That's another thing to think about too. Is like most people get crazy, especially the people that like VTuber men, like the ones in like Niji and shit, like the VTuber guys that have a lot of weird fans. A lot of weird people. I understand where that comes from. I mean, you know, I like my streamers too. I would, of course, love to sometimes, you know, be like, oh man, it'd be kind of cool to be friends with them, but I'm not going to be parasocial about it, of course. It's just like, I think they're cool. You know, that's about it. That's good enough. Yeah, some people get kind of weird and way too personal. And that's always scary, too. Yeah, that's the thing that throws VTuber stuff off. And parasociality. Yeah. That's partly why I wouldn't want to be in a company specifically. I don't think I ever... I don't know if I really want to be a VTuber. Because I already kind of have like a set way of doing things. Like people already know me as like that disembodied voice on YouTube. And I think it would be weird if I had like a model that could be seen. Because it wouldn't really be me, I guess. It takes some time to get used to, of course, but I don't know. And then I'll have to actually make the model or pay for one. And then either pay for rigging or make it myself or whatever. I'm pretty much good where I'm at now, and I don't really do YouTube enough to warrant that effort, basically. Disembodied voice just works a lot of the time. I think so. I don't mind it, you know. I don't mind it personally. I don't really need to know what the person in question looks like. Sometimes it helps, sometimes it doesn't. You know, it'd be kind of weird if I watched Markiplier without Markiplier's face being there. But you gotta get used to it. You know, that's how it's designed. That's how he is, so it works for him. I don't know why my brain did this all of a sudden, but it made me think of PewDiePie. And immediately after I thought of PewDiePie, I thought of the bridge moment from PUBG. I was like, oh, wow. Don't need one of those to happen. No hate toward PewDiePie, though. I don't really hate any, like, YouTubers. I don't think that hate's a good thing to have. I don't really just, well, I mean, I think some of them are douchey, but, you know, I don't really hate people on YouTube, really. Or streamers. I don't like drama channels, I can tell you that. I don't like that much. What else could I probably draw? I don't know. Where's my pen? Oh, it's in my urethra. Haha. I'm trying to remember what the fuck Fat Pikachu looked like. It's funny because like I have like Pikachu in my head, but then I can't put it on paper. That's what's bothering me. I have an idea. I'm drawing kind of small, so it's gonna look weird. The circle, I mean, it's gonna look weird. Ah, god damn it. I used to draw South Park characters back when I was in school. Oh yeah, thumbs inward, yeah. Oops. It's kind of big for... Pants. Pantaloons. weird shoe thing that they got going on. At least with sepulcher, it's a bit easier to kind of draw them, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, there are only certain ways to draw actual genuine hate from me towards a YouTuber. Like, yeah, if it's more so like less of like hate. Like, I mean, if I don't like somebody, I'm just not gonna watch them. Reminded me of when my dad shattered his leg and they put him on such extreme super painkillers that he went and explained what the urethra was for no reason. That's funny. I remember one time, and maybe I'm wrong, I might be misremembering this, but I remember one time, I think my sister said something about, like, men have, the fuck was it? I don't know, somebody brought up something about urethras, and my mom's like, no, they don't have urethras. Men don't have those. Like, what? No. I didn't say anything. I just remember thinking, like, what the hell are you talking about? You mean uterus? I could be misremembering. I could be trying to paint my mom in a bad light. I don't know, but... yeah, I don't know. Oh, God, a part of me wants to draw a minion now. I don't remember his name, but there's this guy on YouTube that draws characters that become, like, buff. Like, it starts off like, say, a minion from Despicable Me or whatever, you know, is like, being like, hey, I gotta go do something. And then character B is like, no, you can't. And then they start eating, or they start taking a lot of protein, and they become like huge, buff, and muscular. And it's like really detailed, like really good looking, high detailed muscle art. I don't remember his name, though. That's the thing. Fuck, how do minions look? How do they look from below the head? That's not a minion. Look back around the thumbs. I don't know. Yeah, I guess it technically is a thumb, isn't it? I tried. It looks like a minion to me. Good enough. See, this is more like a... this probably more like a thumb, I guess. I don't know. Maybe. Nah. Now it looks more like a top of a thumb than it does like... yeah, that looks more like a... alright, that works. What's it gonna do? I hate when I do that. I got that goddamn Among Us thing in my head. Just joking around. Yeah. Now I know. I knew. I knew for the moment you made the visor. Yep. Yeah. No, I. Yeah. Yep. Nope. Isn't there like a... yeah, there's like a thing in there, like a reflector thingy or whatever. I think that's what they look like, right? Remember, I drew one time like Ratchet as a Among Us. And I can't remember how to draw Ratchet as an Among Us. And I think it's like, yeah, like this would be like Clank. And he's got his hands right here. Oh, fuck. Yeah, I think, yeah, Ratchet's like striped or whatever. He's like striped fur and stuff. That's not Ratchet. That's not Ratchet. Fuck, I don't know. It's kind of hard. I know he's got those, like, ear stripes. I know that much. Yeah, he's got the ear stripes. He's shirtless. That's another game I found early. Wonder how it is now. Felt weird not running into the same people a ton anymore when Among Us took off. I didn't get to play it much, unfortunately. I don't think I really got to play it ever, to be honest with you. I bought it and I never got to play it. I wanted to play with well, Pikami when she was around. I remember she was doing a stream of it. That's not Ratchet. I can't draw Ratchet with this. Close enough. Good enough. Yeah, even though I know people that had it, you know, we never got to play it. I just realized I'm drawing on 2 layers. Oops. Oh well, that's fine. Bogus. Bum 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 bum. Boom boom. Bum 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 bum. God, I remember like when Fall Guys took off for a bit there too. It was an alright game. It was okay. Okay for what it's worth. There's a lot of weird shit. I don't know if I'll probably keep this file, but I always could save it as something. We could cheat. Fuck me. Trying to draw butters. Chin balls. Nah, that works. Oh, hamburgers. That's not butters enough. Damn it. Oh shit. Yeah, I'm getting pretty goddamn tired. Susan always watching. She is. I don't want this. I mean, to be fair, butters with chin balls. I mean, it's on South Park Stick of Truth. I mean, they allow that kind of, sort of, on YouTube, so I guess it's okay. I don't know. It's fine enough. It's fine enough. It works. It's okay. It's okay. Probably. If it gets taken down, oops. Not much I can do, but yeah, I'm getting a bit tired, so I might hop off here now. So, anyway, thanks for coming out. Thanks for watching my shenanigans for relatively, pretty much, yeah, the whole stream, practically, like good 4 solid hours or so. Almost 5, Jesus Christ. Yeah, this was pretty fun. Again, I don't do too much stuff on YouTube. I usually am more of like, yeah, it's it's almost 2 for me actually. Um, my YouTube content's usually like a mood based thing. I don't stream often. Probably should do a bit more, but we'll see. And then I also tend to do more let's plays here and there, and of course, blah blah blah. And of course, you're always free to comment on videos if you wanted to or whatever. Um, that's a pretty good way of communication, I guess. I make it sound so weird. I don't know why I'm saying like that. I like small people on YouTube sometimes too. Like sometimes it just surprises you. Like some people are small that actually make really really good and well edited content nowadays. It's crazy. But yeah, like I said, thanks for stopping by. I enjoyed this. I love ranting about things and talk about stuff I like and listen to other people talk about stuff they like. Having fun engagements. Can't watch a live stream to save my life, but I can. I can and talk for hours. I know, yeah. That's where I think that's where this happened. This was supposed to literally be like an hour-long stream of me just going through World of Horror to see if I could get like a run or so in, get like a decent run. Just try it out because I knew the game was not that long. Oh, that didn't happen. Now it's like 5 hours in, so oops. That's okay. Yeah, the VOD should theoretically stay up, so if you ever want to come back in and watch it again or whatever, it's always going to be there. I have plenty of content on this channel if you're curious about checking it out. I have other links in the description and what have you for those that are watching the VOD or whatever later on. You can check that stuff out. I don't know when I'm going to do stuff next. I want to do another Let's Play thing, but I'm just not sure what game yet. At first, it was going to be Bionicle Heroes for the Game Boy, but I don't know. I don't know what I want to do. Man, I don't know what I want to do. I got to do God of War 3 on my other channel, though. Go and check stuff out. All right, hell yeah. Yeah, the classic tale might be an hour, I know. When you have fun, I mean, it's just what happens. I have fun. I can't wait for, this is kind of off topic. I can't wait for Tekken 8 to come out. Maybe I could stream some of that when it comes out. Like next February or whatever. Check out Hardcore. All right, hell yeah. It's pretty good. Yeah, Bionicle. Yeah, Bionicle Heroes. I did Bionicle Heroes for PS2. It's one of my favorite games, honestly. I did Bionicle Heroes Let's Play a long time ago, and people liked it, weirdly enough. I was surprised. I was like, okay. And then now I want to do Bionicle Heroes for the Game Boy, because I have the Game Boy version. I also got the DS one, but I have no way to record it. I just have a way to record the Game Boy one. I have a Retron thing that plays Game Boy games, so I was thinking about doing 100%. Remember Bionicle real well? Oh no. That's like another 2 or 3 hours worth of topics. I'll say this. I was also a Bionicle kid. I unfortunately didn't have a lot of the older stuff. I didn't have Generation 1, Generation 2 stuff very much. I was more of the Anika boy. Yeah, I got in when the Anika and Paraka were kind of a thing. I mean, I knew about Bionicle beforehand. I had a few, but I wasn't hard into it. And then more than 2 to 3, yeah, way more than a few hours. If we get into the lore and the Flash games and the games themselves, Bionicle the game, Bionicle Heroes, fucking A. There's a new Bionicle game coming out technically on Steam. I'd recommend checking out. It's gonna be I think it's supposed to be an open world type game, but some fan is making a Bionicle game right now. I think it's Legends of Montanui or whatever I think it's called, but I'd say it's worth probably wishlisting. Maybe it might be a good game. Who knows? Yeah, at some point I would like to do Bionicle Heroes for the Game Boy and possibly 100% it. Possibly. In the future. For a bit of recently coming across some AI edits of the commercial guy. Oh, yeah, those are funny. I know what you're talking about. This fucking thing can cause a choking hazard. You know the one? Yeah. Alright, cool. I'm just glad that at least somebody's making a Bionicle game. But yeah, Bionicles are Man, I missed them. I missed them. Mask of Power. Okay, thank you. Yes, where did I get Legends of Montanui from? Fuck, I can't remember. But yeah, I would also like to do some more Crash in the future. And then the other game I wanted to do was SMT Nocturne, but that's a whole RPG, and that's going to take a long time to play, and that's a ton of grinding and shit. Will probably have to be done off screen, but that's neither here nor there because I don't know what I'm gonna do yet. All I know is that at some point, hardcoring is we're gonna start God of War 3, but I gotta be prepared for it. I gotta be in the mood for it. I can do it. I know I can, but I gotta do it. Legends of Montanui just sounds right. It does. It does sound right, and it makes sense too. But I don't know. Yeah, thanks for coming out. It was awesome. You know, might have been the name of the Flash game. Yeah, probably. That's what I'm probably thinking of. I played a bit of the Lego. I had a Lego account and everything too. Fuck me, I'm going back. I'm going back. Man, I miss those days. I miss the days of just sitting on the internet playing Lego Flash games and shit, and then just going to stickdeath.com for whatever reason and watching videos there. And old YouTube. Oh man, I get nostalgic for that stuff. Fuck yeah, I gotta go do something. I don't know. I gotta go eat something and just stay up for a bit longer and dick around. It was a game. Okay. That's where I got it from then. All right. It's just been a while. But it was awesome meeting you though. Or at least it's gonna be one. Oh. I don't know. And of course, you know, it was a good stream. But yeah, thanks. I think we'll have to end it there. If I don't, I'll keep going. I'll keep going forever. I know we're almost 5 hours in, but I don't want to wait 3.5 more minutes. So we'll just pretend like it's a 5-hour stream. We'll just call it that. So yeah, I'm gonna go work on some things for a bit, and then maybe tomorrow I might start a Let's Play. I don't know. I gotta work Sunday again, so I might not. But I usually don't like doing things before work days. I notice I tend to be around for a lot of the longest streams. Hey, you know, when you don't expect it, it can happen. But yeah, see you later. Have a great night, and as always, take care, everybody. Up to sleep, up to dreamland, baby. Let's get it.